Alright guys, Beelam here, back another live stream. I just realized I didn't check the mic before I started, but hopefully it's fine. Is the game gonna load? There we go, that took a while, that was also a bit of a worry. Okay, let's get everything sorted here real quick. Change the category. Just making sure audio's working. Okay, it is. Fuck me, that was loud. All right. There's been so much. It feels so weird. I haven't streamed since Saturday. Where I really wanted to do an extra stream at some point. I just did not have the time because the Tales from Borderlands video is taking way too long. Which I'm still not done with. Yeah, got a lot to talk about. We continue on Uncharted 4. Yeah, Quinn's fucked. Like, Quinn is, well, fucked as, again, I put in the title, but like, he's going up. Like, I think there's, like, no fucking way Quinn's not going up after tonight's episode. Actually, it feels weird I'm still playing this. Like, it feels like it's been so long since I played this when it's only been a week. But still, yeah, like, Quinn's pretty fucked. Again, the edit here was not favorable towards him at all, while he was already just initially, like, very likely to go up anyway. So yeah, again, I think he's going up. I mean, to give even more credence, someone used my Moranian Review email to vote for Quinn, which I do find funny. But yeah, I think Quinn's fucked on that point of view. He's not necessarily going home though. So it's like whatever. Like hopefully it's still Kenny. Because, again, CBS is so fucking stupid where, like, all you have to do is input your email. That's all you have to do. No verification or anything. So, like, people do, like, again, like, at Phantom, I believe, posted about that last time we had, like, a public vote. That people were doing that, and I checked it, and I was like, oh, yeah, people are using mine, too. Because, like, people used his, obviously. I think, again, we're in the world where, like, just, there's ridiculous fucking stands out there. And, yeah, it's on my YouTube. What's it called? The channel email. But yeah, it is funny that that's the case. No, the episode was fucked. The episode was terrible. From editing. Like, again, it was fine as is, but, like, in terms of portraying what actually happened, it's terrible. It made Tucker look so fucking good. Where I think, like, very clearly they're trying to make Tucker, like, the hero of the story. I think you, wait, did I miss two of them? Oh, wow, I didn't even see that. Okay, Biggest Party, thank you for 26-month resub. And thank you, Sorquil, for 37-month. Finished Super Mario RPG, took only 10 hours, 20 minutes. That's so short for an RPG. Quinn's the only person eligibly voted with more than one. Yeah, I mean, that I looked at the confessional count of this episode. Literally, Quinn's the only person to get more than one confessional in this episode. That is eligible to be voted for. Everyone else is either HOH, is already nominated, or had the veto used on them. No way we don't get flashbacks tomorrow. I think we could. I mean, we could not. Like, it matters how they want to tell the story. And as of right now, it seems like they want to tell the story as if, like, Tucker is this person who was betrayed by Cedric. When Cedric told him to use to use the veto on himself or whatever. Yeah, like, Tucker just seems to have either forgotten about it or is just, like, so deluded in his own mind. I don't know. I suspect he's forgotten about it, right? Like, genuinely. Which I think is probably, like, playing up to his ego, too. It was like, I think it's just that his own ego wouldn't let him believe that. But, like, I think he has probably genuinely forgotten that Cedric did actually tell him. Yeah, there's way too much to show tomorrow. There's way too much to show today, to be fair. And even then, they wasted time with the Kenny stuff. Where am I supposed to go? It's over here. I mean, like, I think, well, number one most hated is Angela, for sure. Like, Angela would 100% be voted in, like, without, like, any chance of survival if she was, eligible, but she's not. I think you have Biggest Party for gifting sub to Brandon. Yeah, obviously, I didn't watch Challenge 40 episode 0. I did see a trailer though, which was kind of just whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm excited for the season. I feel like none of the preseason stuff has really made me that excited for it though. I feel like it's like largely been just the notion of the season that has. Okay, that looked ridiculous. I did watch Claim to Fame though. I finally got my fucking TV sorted, or my antenna sorted, I guess. I had to fucking retune my TV because like I haven't watched fucking ABC in forever. But okay, why can't I climb this? But okay, what the fuck? How's this work? Anyway, I finally got it working to watch ABC, so I did watch the episode, which was good. Um, okay, why did he climb that time? Whatever. That was work. Oh wait, by the way, yeah, Trader's NZ is great. Like that was a great finale. I think it's probably up there with my favorite seasons. I think probably AU season 1 is still better. I would say this is probably on par with UK season 1 though, for me, for very different reasons, obviously. But yeah, I think this is like second or third best Trader season for me. Dang it, too fair. I need to rewatch UK season 2 because I feel like I'm gonna like it more in the rewatch, but we'll see. Yeah, was this one few old? Both Mackenzie and Cedric were born after Dr. Will won BB2. Cedric was won 2 weeks after Lisa won BB3. Well, there we go. Yeah, dude, that's insane. Cedric's what, 8 years younger than me or something like that. That's so weird to think about. Have you been watching NZ2? I have links on the RHB Patreon. I haven't looked for things outside that. I mean, we know what the extra episode is. It's dumb. But we know what it is. Thank you, Sir Quill, for 200 bits. Got 100% on the hype train. Does this just mean it's level 2? I still genuinely don't know how hype trains work. Thank you, Biggest Party, for 20 bits. Yeah, it's gonna be a clip show. And yeah, but a new twist, which is like, we'll see what that is. Yeah, are they actually gonna get rid of AI Arena? Like, this feels early for them to do it. Like, I assume they're not. Because I assume from a TV standpoint they like it. I think it's probably for another 40 bits. I did see the Mackenzie brother thing. That is definitely weird. Is Quinn's game over? It's not 100% over. It's definitely not a great spot for him long term at this point. Especially now that like Chemo and T-Core seem like it's weird where like he still has the Pentagon on his side. But like Chemo and T-Core, two people that he's actually loyal to, are like seemingly like not with him anymore. Or like, again, it's not like they're probably gonna vote to keep him at this point, but like it's not a guarantee. Which is bad considering those are people he actually trusts. In case you got Zero Confessions of the Challenge episode, that's about right. The AI Arena be a format change. I think AI Arena is shit, to be honest. But by the way, America's Veto is also shit. Which like it played out in a somewhat fun way here, but like it is a like really bad twist. And like if it wasn't for the Tucker Cedric fight, it would have like paid dividends here. And to be fair, it already paid dividends here in this episode, or in today on the feeds where like nothing fucking happened, or really like the last 2 days. But again, like it's essentially a twist that just nullifies all gameplay. Like nothing happens because like no one can play anything because they don't know what's gonna happen, and they're all gonna fucking agree like, oh well, we're just gonna decide and not fucking vote out the person that gets put on the block. That's the obvious thing to do because you want to guarantee yourself safety. All right, where am I at? All right, thank you, 30 bits for biggest party. What even is that? Oh, like hand out of the grave. Yeah, I mean, like Angela, would she have gone home if she stayed on the block this week? Probably not, right? As long as she's up against Kenny. Like, I think Kenny's going home against anybody, and that remains the same even now. I think Kenny's more than likely going home if he's on the block still. Who was I wasn't gonna vote. I simply like I saw someone on. Oh no, actually, I think it was Andy. Andy posted that he like voted with like some dumb email address. Then that reminded me that I was like, oh wait, I wonder if someone's like used my email like last time, and I checked it and someone did. So yeah. I mean, again, it's not like they're. Again, like the way you vote is fucking stupid. Or like literally all you have to do is type in an email. It doesn't even like verify if it's you or not. Like you can literally just make up an email and vote. So again, I assume it's the same person. You would think, right? That's just like getting all the emails from all the like the content creators. And supposedly it being someone that hates Quinn, I would assume. Leah's a weirdo. Leah is something. Yeah, I mean, like again, like I think her feud of MJ now is ridiculous. Also, it's like what is going on? I straight up, I've not been paying attention to the feeds that much today, but like, what is going on today? Where like, I guess she's like wanting to make an alliance with Quinn again. Where like she's trying to make an alliance between, was it her, Quinn, Cam, Brooklyn, Chelsea, I believe. I think I saw that. So yeah, what the fuck is Leah doing? They did a naked pool party in the challenge launch special. Well, thank God. Again, exactly what I wanted. That's why I was like, oh my God, challenge. What needs to be good is to have a naked pool party. That's exactly what we need. You work 9 out of the next 10 days. That's brutal. I haven't worked in the last week, actually. Like tomorrow, I haven't worked since last Thursday. But yeah, I had to go back to work on Saturday. Which my entire fucking vacation has been wrapped up in Tales from Borderlands somehow, which I find so funny. Like, we're outside of yesterday, where I was busy for most of the day. Like, literally, the rest of my vacation has been me working on the Tales from Borderlands video, or playing Tales from Borderlands for 12 hours on Saturday. Oh, there we go. We reached level 2. Well, that's cool. Did I ever think Big's probably for 5 bits at the end? But anyway. How's Banishers? I'm still enjoying it. The problem is that I haven't had time to play it that much, because I've been trying to get this not Banishers video, this Tales from Borderlands video done. Hurricane did like pretty much missed me the actual like main hurricane. Like I got like the edges, so I had rain, and like gusts and stuff, but like no damage at all. I had to check up on my parents' place yesterday. That's part of one of the things I had to do yesterday. And yeah, like their place is fine too. So it's like, yeah, like nothing really seemed to happen in my area seemingly. Hurricane edged me, yeah, pretty much. Banishers versus Vampire, definitely Banishers by a lot. So yeah, I've been working on this Tales from Borderlands video. So like all day Sunday, all day Monday, and then like I don't know, like 3 to 4 hours yesterday, and then all day today up until this point. I'm at the point where you get to Helios in episode 4, like right after the title sequence. Which, for the title sequence happens like a bit late in that episode, but still, like I would say like what, a third of the way through episode 4. Like it's long. It's gonna be a long video. Like it's like, again, not like fucking Survivor retrospective long or anything, but it's gonna be like my Walking Dead season 1 video is 2 hours. It's gonna be around there. And that's like I'm annoyed at how long it's taking, but I'm having fun making it for whatever that's worth. Like I just wish it like. I just wish it was a quicker process, but I think it'll be a fun video, for me at least. Again, most people won't watch it, but that's fine. Today's essay winner ranking, it's riveting, yeah. I mean, I guess, if you say so. What's my most updated player ranking for what are we talking about? Oh, you mean power rank? Are we talking about power ranking for BB26 or what? In terms of power rank for BB26, I think it's all over the board. I mean, I think the top 2 are by far Brooklyn and Chelsea. I'm not really sure which one's 1, which one's 2, like 100%. I do have Brooklyn 1 right now over Chelsea, but I can see a world where it's the opposite. I think it's kind of this like double-edged sword of Brooklyn of like one, I think Brooklyn's a much more passive player than Chelsea. I think Chelsea probably has more like, has done a lot more like work, has like relationships with, like MJ and Leah and that sort of thing. But Brooklyn's also like fine with them, has like, again, is being brought into alliances. Quinn supposedly wants to go to Final 2 with her, which is like something that made me put her at number 1, is that Quinn seemingly wants a Final 2 with her, which is, again, that's something. But really it's pretty close between the two. I don't think there's like a really like that big of a difference. I I would probably have more faith in Chelsea though, moving forward than Brooklyn. Gumball's T-Core and Chemo 1 and 2. I think they've blown their opportunity. I think the issue is that, like, I think coming into this week, yes. Coming into this week, I had T-Core and Chemo 1 2, like, by a lot. I think they've really blown the opportunity they had, where they had the potential to create this, like, this actual, like, majority alliance that could have run things, and then they just didn't. And now that, like, the people that were going to be in that alliance are just completely, like, fractured all over the place. And to be fair, they have the potential to flip right now. Like, they're in the center of the house kind of right now, but they're not in a good position within either of those sides, seemingly. For long term. Again, short term, they're safe, for sure. But, like, I think Brooklyn and Chelsea are more in the core of the groups that they're being a part of right now. Well, yeah, 100%. I think that's the case. Like, T-Core and Chemo are essentially, like, the Mimi of the season. Like, they're in good positions for now. I just don't think they're in good, like, long-term positions. And they're just too passive players to really do anything about it. And to be fair, Brooklyn is an extremely passive player as well. But I think she's, like, better positioned within it. And to be fair, Brooklyn's probably even, like, it's probably more accurate to the Mimi. Kind of. I guess, like, it's probably better positioned than Mimi, but still. I don't think Donna's the worst faithful of all time. She's bad, but I don't think she's the worst ever. Again, at least she did vote out some traitors, right?
In those boots?
Okay, thank you. Like, that one from AU is worse. AU2. Yeah, Sarah, that's the one, right? Yeah, like, I think she's worse. You have Chelsea one? Yeah, that's fine. I think Chelsea and Brooklyn are close. To be honest, I might have Chelsea. No, actually, no. I think I would lean Brooklyn, but I don't know. Again, it's so close. It doesn't really matter. I will say I do think Chelsea's threat level is seemingly being forgotten about now. Where, like, that was my big hesitation with her in week 1, is that, like, there was a lot of talk about how, like, Chelsea's a big threat. I don't feel like people are talking about that anymore. And really, Brooklyn's the one that had more of that more recently, where, like, Kenny is, like, declaring her, like, the leader of the all women's alliance that doesn't exist. But again, even that's probably not going to matter anyway. Obviously Tucker number 1. AKA Tucker's, like, number 13, I think. Yeah, Leah's close to the bottom too. I believe the power ranking is Kenny 14, Tucker 13, because Tucker has a deep chance of going home tomorrow. If the AI comp plays out in a certain way, and also fully did it to himself. Again, Tucker's move's idiotic. Like, it's dumb in, like, every facet. I don't think there's a single thing that's good about it. Outside making good TV. Okay, at least there's that. But it's a terrible game move for, like, everyone involved. Like, even when it was actually going to go through, when Cedric was going to put up Quinn, it was still a terrible move for everyone. But the fact that he goes through with it, despite being told that it's not going to go through, is insane. Like, that is genuine insanity at that point. He's not fucked. Like, if it's Tucker versus Quinn, it's going to be a close vote. I would lean towards Tucker going home, but it comes down to Chemo and T-Core, which makes it very up in the air. And to be fair, like, maybe by then, maybe Leah changes her mind because, like, she now wants to be in an alliance with Quinn again. But I did not mean to do that. But yeah, again, it's going to be a somewhat close vote there. Probably 6-5. As of right now, like, MJ and Leah, from what I understand, are voting out Quinn in that spot. MJ's definitely voting out Quinn. Leah, again, can be switched back, I think. But again, if it's Kenny on the block, it's more than likely, like, what? Like, how many votes are there? 11? I don't know, it's going to be like a 10-1, 9-2 maybe for Kenny. Like, I think Kenny goes home against anybody at this point. If Kenny's on the block, he's done. I don't think Joseph will flip. I think Joseph's actually probably... I think Joseph... Like, really, Brooklyn and Chelsea are the biggest locks for Quinn right now. I think Joseph's probably the next biggest lock. I do not see Joseph switching unless something weird happens overnight. But based on the current layout of the house, I think he's pretty locked in. Basically, at this point, Joseph's like all in on the collective. Like, he thinks that he's running the collective, and like, again, Quinn is like a major number for him in the collective. To where while he did want to use Tucker as a number, I think he recognizes now that Tucker's just too, like, too flip-floppy of a number to keep around. Especially over Quinn, who he looks at as a more stable presence. Even though, again, is he? No, Quinn's power does let him pick renoms. But it can only be activated before original noms, though. Like, his powers essentially, before the HOH makes nominations, you can take over the HOH. The problem is that, obviously, with this, like, the current spot right now, it's right past the time that he would be able to play it. Is the collective solid if Tucker goes? I think they are, yes. I think essentially the collective is turning into the committee. It's like this alliance that was fake when it was made. Alright, to be fair, it was real when it was made, but like became fake. But now is like essentially becoming real simply because the people that are in it are winning competitions. Because like if Quinn stays, Quinn is HOH next week. Like automatically. Like he obviously has to use his power. And he's already told everybody that he is going to use it at this point. To where it's like, again, that's just another collective HOH. And collective has been on the show. I mean, to be fair, I believe it has been on the show since, like, Angela declared it as a fake alliance, right? Or they shifted to the Pentagon. Which, to be fair, the Pentagon's a bit more real. Like, really, the Pentagon's real for everybody but Quinn, right? Where I think everyone else is probably more loyal to the Pentagon at this point. Part of the 48 cast came out. Or actually, how much of it do we have? I saw 5 people. Did we get more since then? Oh, yeah, Outlast Season 2 is also a thing, yeah. Which... Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing with the video. I'm a bit worried that the cast is just going to come out next week. Which is early, but, like, it is, like, only a month. And also, we are already getting an actual promo with people in it. To where it's like, I would not be shocked if we're going to get the 47 cast next week. Which is weird, because obviously that would be before... Like, if we don't get the cast, more of the cast now, for 48, it'll be before I do the cast reaction. So it makes you question, like, should I even bother doing the cast reaction at this point? But I think it'll bother me to not do it. Is it kind of like the idea of having this, like, yearly checkup on the state of Survivor? Which is kind of what that's being used for as well. Which, to be fair, like, I don't have that much to say this year in comparison to last year. Outside of just talking about, like... I do have... Like, I do think Survivor's in a good direction right now. After 45 and 46. Or at least better direction than what I thought it was after 41, 42, 43, 44. And I think there's some things to talk about there, but, like... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens to that video. Yeah, obviously, it's an all-male cast. Like, Survivor just hates women now. They're like... you know, we found the bearded guy from 46. We got him on the show. After that, who the fuck cares? We don't need women on the cast when we have this guy. He's the best casting choice of all time. He'll make up for having no women. These games filming in Toronto this week. Already changing locations? I didn't realize they were... I just assumed they were all going to be in the same place the entire time. Is B26 going to be boring from now? I think next week is going to be boring if Quinn stays. Again, you would assume, at least. Who knows, really? But, like, it should be a boring week next week. Like, next week it should be... Like, let's say Kenny goes home this week. Next week is probably, like, Tucker, Mackenzie, Angela on block, probably. Probably Tucker as the target. If not, probably Mackenzie at that point, right? Maybe they put up Rabina, but I don't know if Quinn would do that. I don't know. Maybe he would. Depends on, like, how much he wants to appease, like, Chemo and T-Core.
when instead we should be looking for a real way to save you.
I don't think Joe was an idiot. I think Joe was on the right path.
Inch by inch, until I find that treasure. Now,
oh, not Joe. Fuck me. I'm thinking of Jason. I'm thinking of Jason. Never mind. Yeah, Jay. Okay. Yeah, Joe's an idiot. Yeah, never mind. Joe is an idiot.
wait, I can go home?
I mean, at least with Joe, though, at least he knew... I guess they all knew at least one traitor, didn't they? Is Angela actually going to make jury? I mean, we'll see. I mean, like, to be honest, I do think we're probably going to get late jury this season. So you never know, but it's going to be close. Based on Power 47, 48, we'll have male winners. I mean, I guess. We've had, what, 2 female winners in a row? Collective meeting, just agreed if... oh, are we really? Are we flipping the vote into Tucker? They should. Like, straight up, they should. Not for my TV. Like, I would rather Kenny go, 100%. But, like, gameplay-wise, they definitely should be taking out with Tucker. Like, I'm actually surprised it didn't come up earlier. Because they 100% should be taking out Tucker in this spot. Quinn said he would go combination of Kenny, Tucker, Mackenzie, Angela. Yeah. Who would be the renom, though? I think will be interesting if he needs one. Because obviously, one of Tucker or Kenny are going, so it's like that's only 3 people. So he does need a renom if a renom is necessary.
The rest of it isn't buried under centuries of dirt and rock.
Andrew's playing the long game, obviously. Again, I saw that Kevin Jacobs did an article saying Angela's a mastermind or something like that, or Angela's a genius, one of the two. Which, I don't know, maybe she is. I'm expecting 9-person jury, like last season. You never know, but like I would suspect they're gonna keep with that. Where I know they claimed at the time that this is just like the again go old school or whatever, but like I would assume they like having smaller juries. That's less people to keep track of, like less people that have to like keep in a house. Also means they have to pay them less, because that way because like if you make jury, then obviously you get the stipend for the entire season. So it's like I don't know what incentive there is for them to not do a short jury, but because it's not like it's Survivor where Survivor actually cares. And also like Survivor's not paying them more for being on the jury either. I never actually paid attention to that. How's the reunion money work nowadays? I never thought about that. For like pre-jurors, do they still get the extra 10,000? I think they did at the time of like 41, 42, right? But like, do they still now at the time of like 45, 46? I never thought about that, about like the extra 10,000 for the reunion. That again, like, I know they used to still give it to them, but I don't know if they do anymore. Yeah. Also, less time to like rent out a jury house and that sort of thing.
We have one.
Wait, where am I going? Joseph's not that high. I still think T-Core and Chemo are higher than Joseph. Cedric's probably higher than Joseph too. But yeah, I think that's about right after that. I think the rest of your ranking's about right. I would switch Leah and Angela, I think, just because I don't think like Angela has like any semblance of jury prospects. Which like too for Leah has very little at this point too, but yeah, I assume they still give it to the jurors because they're still doing the reunion show thing. But yeah, I never thought about pre-jurors because like they're not even there. It's like, do they bother giving them the 10,000 when they don't even like do the like fake reunion show anymore? Is America's Vita the only is the one time someone has a physical power? No. Matt had the diamond power of veto. Outside of that, I'm not sure. Because obviously, like, Jeff didn't have, like, anything to symbol... And, like, Boogie didn't have anything to symbolize the coup d'etat.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think that's about right. Chelsea, T-Core, Chemo, Joseph. We'll make top 10 BB characters, I will. Any chance anyone from 26 has a chance? Probably not. Like, I think Angela's probably the close. I mean, like, Tucker if he survives long enough, but probably not. Um, and like Angela, same thing, but like I don't know. I think I'm kind of over Angela's shtick at this point, where she's fun. Like, she still like brings some moments, but like I don't think it's. I don't know. I think it's like Felicia's just a better version to me. Um, I mean, it's final two of Angela versus Kenny. I mean, probably Angela in that spot, but they like Kenny more, whatever that's worth. But I think his constant winding, and too, if he somehow gets to final two and like lies about like see it was all planned, like I was pretending like I wanted to quit, I think he would win over Angela in that spot.
You just want to hear me say it, don't you?
Really want to hear you say it.
But yeah, I thought Bailey won. I think Bailey's win's very fun. I think it's a good win with it seemingly came from like her snowing Donna. Where it's like outside that it's like it's like this weird spot where like it really comes down to like the vote order that got her to win. Where like coming into the final round table, like 3 of the 5, or like final round, like into coming to the final 5, 3 of the 5 were like planning on voting her out. It's just that they kind of like fucked up the order of voting people out. So like because she had Donna so locked in, it's like by the time she got the 3 of Donna, she won. No, collectively gets close to final 8 together. Definitely not now. I think maybe 11, final 11 or something like that though. I mean, they're already like they're going to be 8 of the final 13. Like I think they'll probably stick around for like a couple rounds. But yeah, they're not going to be a long term sort of thing. I wouldn't think. No, production gave it to her. So yeah, I believe the story is that like. I believe she talked about in the feeds that yeah, she like said that she was going to use it, and then production was like, hey, come to DR and we'll give you the actual veto thing, and then they like re-record it. Kendula stands, yeah, my favorite showmance of the season. Angela reminds you of of Sam BB20. I feel like Angela's more fun than Sam BB20. Or like I feel like Sam BB20 was a lot more like there's like a lot more ickiness over around like her treatment of like Haley and like Caitlyn. Then I also feel like she just like kind of like did nothing in the back half of the season, which to be fair, we'll see what Angela does in the back half of the season. But I think I find Angela more fun than Sam personally. Glad everyone recognized Brooklyn's head honcho. I mean, is she? Again, she's the best position, or at least one of. But it's like it's simply because she's like not really doing much. It's because like everyone else is making like such colossal mistakes that like she's just like in the best position because like everyone else sucks essentially. Which again, like credit to her for like not blowing up her spot. But I think in a much more like if this was a more active cast, I think she's probably just the Mimi. But she seems to be better positioned than Mimi right now, simply because everyone else is blowing things up. Worst move, Tucker not using the veto or Jed? Tucker. Because at least with Jed, he at least thought he had the numbers. Where it's like with Tucker, I don't even think Tucker thinks he has the numbers if he's on the block. Like Tucker thinks he has the AI arena, right? But like I don't even think Tucker's in a spot where like he thinks he stays if he's on the block. And yeah, also is like Tucker doesn't care. Also is the thing. Like I think I think it's pretty clear that Tucker doesn't actually like care if he stays or not. I just think he just wants to like make big moves and that sort of thing. Where he's kind of like indicated that he doesn't really like actually care. I think they show Cedric telling. I don't know if they do, because again, I think it's like we're getting the like Tucker's the hero story, to where it's like that would obviously go against that, and I don't think they want to go against that. Like I think Tucker's their like favorite person this season, so like I think they're trying to make Tucker look as good as possible. And obviously like that would make Tucker look bad, which is the reality. The reality is Tucker's fucking insane. But again, that's not the way the edit wants to portray it, seemingly.
This way. Follow me.
It's down here, right? I feel like I remember
Come
this.
here. This looks promising.
Oh, Tucker Going Home would be like, yeah, fantastic like story arc. But even then, like the show's not even like portraying it that way though, which I think is also the weird thing. Where again, like if we got all the context and like knew like how like crazy of a thing this was, then yeah, it would be a great story for the show. But like, it's just not, because I don't think they want that to happen. Yeah, what is this? Do I want to see this? Someone already made a thing of this though already. Okay. Yeah, obviously the best showmans ever, fucking Angela and Tucker. Sure, yeah, okay. Emote potential, what is this? Oh, just Angela's face. Yeah, which point of it though? Then you show Cedric Tucker argument and bringing in the flashbacks. They don't need to bring in the flashbacks though, because the way that we're being portrayed it is simply that like as if Tucker is telling the truth and Cedric never told him. Where they can simply just cut out the things like Cedric saying, "But I did tell you" or whatever. Like they could just edit around that. Like, it's just a matter of, like, what is the story they want to tell here? And as of right now, I'm inclined to think that they're trying to tell the story that Tucker is the hero of the story. I would love to be wrong tomorrow, but, like, I do think that this is the path we're going in, is they're trying to show Cedric is wrong, Tucker is right. Tucker kissed Rabina's forehead. That's something. I mean, they did say that, like, if we weren't in this house, we'd be together or something, right? Which, yeah, good for them. I mean, they've even shown the Tucker-Rabina relationship at all. Like, we even got that showman segment, and, like, Tucker and Rabina were, like, nowhere to be seen in that. Again, I hope I am wrong. But I have no faith in Big Brother production to do that. Oh, fuck off. Okay, Aldaim's fucking me over here, which is funny. Oh, I did not even see him there. God damn it. Mother has spoken. What is this? Can't watch the episode tomorrow? That's not good. I want Quinn to be nominated by America, Kenny to win AI, and is this actual Felicia? But yeah, I think that'll be the most fun result for like the actual episode. I think the most fun result for the season though is Kenny going out. Because when the fuck else is Kenny gonna go out? Or are we gonna waste an entire week to take Kenny out outside this? Or like this was like best case scenario for Kenny going out. Because it's like, again, we got like such an incredible week to where again, it's like if Kenny goes out, then it's like, well, again, at least it wasn't like a boring slog, which it will be in most other situations where Kenny does go out. To get the Beelan game pickup as the emote, I mean, maybe. Which yeah, I'll work on emotes after I finish this batch of videos, which who knows when that'll be at this point, but I don't know, a month-ish from now. Also, that's why I'll do the scheduling video as well, which I'm really interested in seeing how this comes together. And also, I'll redo channel art too, which no one cares about, but I'll have fun making it. Like, I'll waste, like, fucking, like, I don't know how long, like, 5 hours or something doing it for something that, like, no one ever pays attention to. I might record it too. I actually thought about that the other day. That, why don't I record this? Which obviously I think the reason is because it's easy to dox myself. But like, I don't know. I might record it. We'll see. Probably won't stream it. I think stream is definitely too risky of doxing myself. But like, again, probably record it though. Pay attention to it, or what are we talking about? Yeah, I mean, the 2-1-1 vote was great. Kind of expected it to happen at that point. Where, I mean, by that point, like, I was kind of expecting the Bailey win. Okay, wow, cool. That was just me being an idiot. I keep on doing that. Oh, you pay attention to the channel? Well, that's something. I mean, to be fair, I didn't even see it for the first time myself, like, in full until, like, 2 days ago or something, where I was on the YouTube app, because, like, the full channel art, you don't see unless you're on YouTube, on TV, because it just doesn't show otherwise. Actually, no, I'm an idiot. It's on Twitch. Yeah, it is on Twitch, right? It's, like, literally the thing that's there when I'm not live. But still, it's like, again, you'll rarely ever see it. Again, I do waste a lot of time making that. I might add Persona 3. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what I end up adding. And, like, what gets updated images and that sort of thing. Like, obviously, all the reality shows they're currently running are gonna get new images. I don't even remember what else is even on there anymore, but, yeah, we'll see. You tell me what the channel art is. Again, I think most people can't. And because, like, to be fair, it's largely unremarkable. It's pretty much, like, as generic of, like, a banner and a logo as it could be. Sure, I've been thinking about, like, just actually making a new logo, but I don't know what it'll be, though, is my issue. Because, like, the logo is literally just the Survivor font. Like, for the text. And then, like, in, like, the background's, like, a billion things at this point. But, like, but yeah, like, I don't even know what I would change the actual logo to, so I'd probably just end up staying the same, but I don't know. Put in Gollum, obviously. That's exactly what I should do. Is Lisa bottom 10 player of all time? She's definitely low. I don't know. Is she actually bottom 10? Actually, this is the thing, who's worse, Matt or Lisa? Like, I think when it comes to the player ranking for how they played this season, I think Matt is going to be lower, I think. But I think Lisa might be the worst player of the two in general. Just because, like, I feel like Lisa is someone that, like, had no real allies his entire time. Where, like, at least Matt, like, could get allies, theoretically. And he at least, like, tried to form a majority alliance. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of fair. Yeah, actually, that is fair, yeah. That Matt got an unlucky HOH. There's, like, while people wanted Matt out, I don't think anyone but Angela was actually going to, like, take the shot at him this, like, the first week. Well, like, yeah, Lisa's probably just the target for, like, everybody almost any week, so. Yeah, these players really suck. Like, I don't think there's, like, an actual great player in sight here. Like, maybe Chelsea. And, like, even Chelsea has her own, like, weird shit with, like, how she's, like, mishandling Cam and Leah and that sort of thing. But... That's it. And, like, even then, like, mismanaged her HOH, so it's like, yeah, like, I think just everyone's bad here. Angela goes Dan Giesling, obviously. Maybe Dan Giesling on the Traders, but yeah, definitely Dan Giesling. I guess Matt has the ability to create alliances. Lisa never had. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Matt at least has, like, the potential to make things, and at least, like, tried to make alliances and that sort of thing. Where, like, Lisa never really tried to create, like, a big group, and then even if she did, she wouldn't have had the social capital to do so. Ready. But again, I think in relation to, like, this player ranking, like, as in, like, for the BB26 player ranking at the end of the season, I think Matt will be lower. Simply because, at least with, like, Lisa, like, the vote was a lot of, like, back and forth. Like, there was a point where Angela was going home, then, like, there was a point where, like, it went back and forth between her and Angela. With, and also with Matt, it's like, again, Matt did do, like, a lot actively wrong as well. Okay, cool. Where, like, I feel with, like, Lisa, it's simply, like, personality-wise, she didn't really gel with people. Well, I feel like with Matt, he made a lot more like strategic errors along the way. Jenny got 0 confessions, really? That's interesting. But he's like, you would think that they would. You would think that they would want to hype her up for her return, but maybe not. Who do I hope is the replacement nominee? Probably like Cam or something. I should do for again. Quinn going up and staying. I think is my ideal situation. Like, I think my ideal situation, it's Quinn. Quinn is renom. Actually, I don't even know. Is it Quinn renom? Maybe it is still Cam renom. I don't know. I think like again, like I think having Quinn on the block is like the only real suspense of anything but Tucker or Kenny going home. But the thing is, like, Kenny's definitely going home if he's on the block, and more than likely Tucker is too. So it's like at that point, it's like, do I really want to like essentially like have Quinn on the block in a spot where like, but then again, like Quinn's expecting it, right? I think it's also the thing where like normally I'll be like, okay, well I don't want Quinn on the block because I'll feel bad for him, like he's like he'll think that America hates him and that sort of thing. But like I believe like Quinn already expects to be on the block. Yeah, Quinn's the only one that could like potentially mess with the vote here. Even though again, I don't think it will by the end of it. Where am I supposed to be jumping to? Leah Renom. I wouldn't be opposed to that either. I mean, like the question is like, who do you want to like know that America doesn't like them, or at least think that America doesn't like them? And yeah, I think Leah might be the answer to that, or Cam, either one. What is this? Why are you posting this clip from Captain America? I mean, it's not going to happen because again, I got this is a vote for, right? Where it's like no, they're not going to fucking vote like Rabina or Brooklyn, who have like barely been on the show. Like in a vote for, you're going to vote for someone that you know. So it's like I think after this episode, there's absolutely 0% chance it's not Quinn. Like literally 0. There's no way that after like this episode that was edited in the way it was, that Quinn is not going on the block. Okay. What does the game want me to do? Am I supposed to climb out this? Is that what I'm doing? No, I can't do that. I think it would have been interesting to see if this was a vote against, as a vote like you vote for the person you don't want to go on the block. I think that would have been my ideal. Where I mean, Cam's barely on the show though. Where like, there's not enough of Cam for people to dislike. But even with that was a vote. Was that a vote for? That was a vote for where you had like 3 votes, right? Or something like that. I think that's like a very different dynamic. Where obviously like Jackson was the clear number 1 in that vote. But like you had to vote for like 3 people.
Trust me and follow my lead, okay?
Where like if you're only voting for one person, you're going to vote for a person that you actively dislike. But again, no one cares about Cam though from the casual community. Like from the casuals, I think it's either Quinn or Joseph, but even then, Joseph's barely on the show recently also. So it's like I do think it's again by far Quinn. Most under-edited Big Brother winner, Steve. It's not Andy, it's Steve. Andy was under-edited, but it's by far Steve though. Unless you're going BB Can. If you're going BB Can, then maybe Ty. Ty BB Can 9 might outlast Steve. But Steve was literally not on the show after like week 1. To where like the only content he got was like this weird like feud with Becky that wasn't even like a real thing. Yeah, Ty wasn't on the show in BB Can 9 also for first half. I do think his like edit at the end though spikes more than Steve does. Where by the end it's like, well actually I don't know. I guess Kiefer's there too, so I guess you don't necessarily think he's like the clear front runner. Cliffhanger when Jordan entered the house. Yeah, I saw that. So I saw the like 2 minute thing that they posted online, and like it had like a question mark on on like one Era 3 person, which was Ozzy Jordan. So like I assumed that he was either just not going to be in it or yeah, like show up at the very end, which I was, I guess, that. Um, is it the best veto ceremony of all time? I think the veto ceremony was like really underwhelming in how it was portrayed personally. Or like I think the Devon HOH one is much better. But to be fair, we haven't seen the end of it though, so technically this one could be better by the end. Um, where again we know that there was like a house meeting immediately afterwards, and we saw part of it on the feeds.
Nothing up here.
It was fine. Again, I just think for me it's like it was just disappointing. Like I think this episode was shit for what it could have been. Like this could have been like an all-time great episode. Instead, it was just kind of mid outside like the very end. Where like the first half of the episode was pretty dreadful. The fact that we wasted so much time on the competition was like, and it's like we wasted so much time on the competition, we wasted so much time on Kenny wanting to quit. And to be fair, there was fun editing within that, but like there's so much more important stuff to show that they just didn't show. Which again, I think is because they're trying to craft their own story, because they want again Tucker to be the good guy and that sort of thing. But like, again, at least it's just being a fucking like, you know, like it's just disappointing. It's a disappointment. There we go. On like what it could have been. Where again, feeds on Sunday night, and even like Monday morning were like really insane. To where like we did not get any of that really on the show. I think Tucker is Grodner's favorite this season. We'll see if that lasts long because again Tucker's probably gone soon. But we're like, yeah, straight. Even if Quinn goes home this week somehow, Tucker's still probably booted next week. Like Tucker's pretty fucked. Like the majority of the house is going for Tucker. To like even like T-Core and Kima, or I guess more so T-Core. Like T-Core, who's like in the middle of the house, like doesn't like Tucker either. They're like, even if she for some reason flips on Quinn tomorrow, which would be insane, she's still gonna target Tucker after that. Again, Chemo not as much, but like, man, this is impressive. Again, Tucker is not long for this game either way. Didn't we talk about that already? That they're like purging half the people. Oh, it's in a YouTube video. Like, why are they doing it in a YouTube video? The Beast Games thing. This is the one episode. The rest have been pretty fine so far. I mean, yeah, sure. This has been a good season episode wise. Like, probably the best season episode wise since. I'm too. 23 was decent episode wise, but like, oh, potentially since like 20. Oh, I think it's been like a very good season episode wise. Yeah, feeds have been very on and off. But again, it's like it's underwhelming to see like how great feeds were on Sunday and Monday, and then see it kind of being reduced into like a much lesser version of that. One day too late, probably one day too early, right? Daytime stream. Where, yeah, not streaming on Sunday was definitely kind of shit. Where, like, that would have been insane if I streamed on Sunday. Where that would have been, like, because at the time that I was streaming, it would have been Quinn, right? Going on the block at that point. And then, like, it wasn't until, like, at the very end of the night that, like, Cedric talked to Brooklyn and Chelsea, and they were like, no, we shouldn't do this. And then he backed down. Where am I going here again? But yeah, daytime stream was fun. Yeah, I intend as of right now to do another one the weekend of the finale of Big Brother, which is October 12th, I believe. I technically haven't had the time off approved yet, but I am planning on it at least. Yeah, 12. So yeah, hopefully. Draft tonight. I don't know. I'm not dying for it. I don't know what we're gonna do either. Um, that's kind of like an issue. Like, because we did 4 drafts on. Actually, no, 5 drafts technically on the daytime stream. And one, I think we kind of blew through a lot of good ideas through that. But also, like it like had a massive impact on the leaderboard too, which I find funny. Um, yeah, I did at the end of the stream the RDR2. I was like, fuck it, we've been talking about this for forever. And like, yeah, no one wanted to actually do outside biggest party, I think. But I was like, fuck it, let's just do it. It's been talking point for like over a year at this point. Would I cut Ryan, Brandon, Derek from Air 2? Probably, yeah. I don't know who I would necessarily replace them with, especially out of the options that they actually genuinely had, because obviously they couldn't get Wes. Okay, cool. Fuck me. The alternate was what, like Big Easy, right? So it's like, and to be fair, I probably would rather have Big Easy than like Ryan. But I guess to be fair, like Ryan and Derek there together is probably the appeal. Are you still second? I'm not sure, but I know a lot of things moved around.
Damn thing, they're all empty. You? Yeah, same here.
Let's see. Oh no, I'm in second now. I passed you by 1 point. Menace is first. I'm second. Third is Lion Melon. Fourth is Inner. Inner moved up a lot. Inner won 2 drafts, I believe, that day. Biggest Party moved up to fifth. Gwen is 6th. I don't remember if that was a change. Yoviver 7th, which I believe Yoviver moved down from like 3rd or 4th. Are you eligible? I mean, like, yeah, the intention with the Survivor 47 draft is we're going to do a similar thing to Big Brother, where essentially it'll just be like we each get 2 people. So I guess that means 9 people make it on. So, and you're in. I think Raider Ranger moved to 9th, right? So I guess that's like right on the cusp of making the draft. The exact same leaderboard as last era, except Yoviver replaced Menace. Is it? I think Sorquel's not in the top 10 anymore. Like Sorquel was like number like 3 or something. When's Angela going at this point? I mean, it's not out of the realm possibility she goes out like next week or something, but probably not for a while though. It's this. This is the one I didn't interact with. I think number 1 target for next week will be Tucker. If Tucker wins one of the comps along the way, Angela's definitely like a potential backup. I'll get 47 cast tomorrow. I don't think we'll get it tomorrow. We might get it next week. I don't know though. I feel like even that might be a bit too early. Where I feel like normally we'll hear like rumblings. But I guess to be fair, the rumblings will probably start around now. But I do think it will be relatively soon, considering we're already getting like full-on trailers. Because we literally had a trailer tonight on the Big Brother episode that had like actual confessional footage. To which that very much indicates we're getting to cast soon.
Certainly seen better days.
We're like more Sandra Parvati. TV character Sandra. Player Parvati. Now, is there another metric? But I don't know. In terms of like who would I want to hang out in real life with? Probably Parvati over Sandra. But yeah. It's not like a big difference though between those two. Survivor, Big Brother, pre-merge, pre-juror draft. Only players that have never made jury. Haven't we done that?
What do you got?
Could have sworn we done that.
The battalion money.
When Survivor premiere, it's the 18th.
Says Avery Sigil.
Which, again, to me, I'm expecting the cast. Like, I think that means that the cast will probably come out 2 weeks from now, probably.
The treasure was here.
Maybe even later, considering I do feel like casts have been coming out a bit later more recently. Where like it used to be pretty much like exactly a month before the season. I believe recently it's been 3 weeks. So again, if it wasn't for the promos, I would not be expecting to cast that soon. But considering we are getting the promos, I'm thinking like, well, does it mean we're getting it early?
Founders of Libertalia.
Again, it used to be around a month out. Survivor usually like announces its cast like pretty early on.
So by the time the colonists busted in here, treasure was
Yeah, it's a shame we don't get Jeff Probst's cast assessments anymore. But to be fair, I think it's just because like Jeff would just be nice to everybody, right? He's like, I think he just assesses most people highly. No, Amazing Race is next year. It's spring of next year. Find out the show mentioned how Era 2 women are better than Era 2 men. I mean, I think it's undeniable. Where's that Big Brother? Yeah, it's BB Can 6. By a lot.
It's a map. Yeah, right there.
Persona Reloads, the Answer DLC will come out next month.
Right, so follow it to the other
Are we really at that point?
right there.
Wow, yeah. It's August, isn't it? Which again, maybe I'll play it, maybe I don't. I mean, like, what's annoying is that I'm planning on playing on PlayStation. To where I would have to buy the DLC, right? Because like it's weird when like I technically own it on Xbox, which is like I not own it, but like I have access to it on Xbox. It's like it's kind of annoying. I'll probably watch Outlast. I don't know if I'll watch it right away, but I will watch it though. How's the season ranking so far? I mean, like it's good. I'll be honest, I probably was thinking of 25 higher at this point in the season of 25. Even though I think in retrospect this is probably better. But I think I was having more fun with the season all around 25 at the time. And I think a lot of that comes from the casting. Where I think I just liked the 25 cast more and thought there were better players in it. Where I feel like with this season, it's like, okay, Tucker's a chaotic presence that's like fun to watch, again, terrible player. Like there's no one I'm really like watching for like gameplay on this season. Angela's obviously a great character, but I don't know. It's a bit of a weird cast here. Probably won't play it. Sounds bad. Isn't it just it's FPS content, right? The answer? That is what it is, right? Which it's supposed to be good, right?
Get up there.
Yeah, BB25 like was like I was super high on it until Zombie Week, and even Zombie Week I wasn't as low as other people. It was bad, but I was thinking like, well, this isn't like the worst thing in the world. Like it could recover, and then like after that, it's like when we got the Jag comp run, then I was like, okay, well, yeah, season's kind of shit now. Who is known as the MTV hoe? I don't know. I'm not well versed in MTV lore, I guess. I forgot, how is your Persona 5 playthrough going? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there. I'm an idiot. Alex or Bailey? I would say Alex is better than Bailey. Where with Alex, it's like actually, I guess Lewis did know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's closer than I was thinking. Yeah, actually, maybe it is closer than I'm thinking. But I still think it's probably Alex by a bit.
You're stepping on Baldridge. Oh, so I am.
Maybe actually, and the more I'm thinking about, I don't know. Maybe it's like I don't know. It is pretty close. Because I did think with Bailey, it is kind of impressive that like because like with Alex, like I feel like a lot of her successes came from the fact that like she was like facing off against like people that were like you had like Marielle who's like already sus, from a trader perspective I'm talking about. You had like Nigel who like made a mistake on his own, which I guess too for that's kind of Ciale, right? Ciale kind of made a mistake that got him sussed out.
Up we go.
I don't know.
The stairs are intact. Hey.
I think it's close. PMBB9 dropped a decent amount. Everything past the map boot besides Final 5 is pretty boring to you. I would say like Final 8 round is pretty boring outside of Chelsea going crazy. Final 7 round is probably just outright kind of boring. I think Final 6 is like somewhat like interesting with like Adam doing some weird shit. Am I going up? Okay, cool. Like Adam like nominating like not nominating James initially is weird. And also like we have like James's fight with like with Sheila, which is still like an insane moment. When we're doing a BLM vid draft, I don't know. What does that even look like? What would even be like most like what would be people's first pick anyway? Because I think my first picks would be like radically different from like most people's first picks. Maze Race 6, it's probably gonna be a little bit. Like I think I yeah, it's gonna be a bit. Like probably like 2 weeks. Maybe more. 2.5 ish. So like where I'm at right now again, like Tales from Borderlands script I'm still working on. I'm planning on having that done by Friday. After that, I'll edit the Genius video. Try to have that done by like Monday or Tuesday. Then after that A&W happens, I'll probably write the script for that, which that shouldn't be that long. If it is, then fuck me. But like it shouldn't be. Like maybe a day or two working on that. After that, I'll go back to I'll edit the Survivor Heroes or Villains video. Actually, maybe I'll edit the A&W video first, right? So I guess maybe that's an extra day there. But either way, yeah, I got Heroes or Villains video. Then I got some game retrospectives. I got what? Uncharted 2, AC Rogue, AC Unity. Oh no, wait, where the fuck is the Amazing Race video? Oh no, maybe it's even further. I thought the Amazing Race video was next, but now Survivor character winner ranking is after that. Then favorite reality competition season of every year, and then it's Amazing Race. So actually, yeah, maybe even 3 weeks from now. Where do I go here? Yeah, so like I think for most people, it'll just be like I don't know, like winner ranking or season ranking or stuff like that, right? Which like. Okay, I completely mistimed that. Perfect. Valve the X3 Corey has 100 options, yeah. So is Tony, right? Coming around to the fact that Adam's not that good of a player, yeah, I would agree. I think I definitely hyped him up a bit, like when I started the channel, and I kind of realized through like reanalyzing things that yeah, he's not great. He's not like I think he is like better than some people would claim, but like he's definitely not good though. Like he's essentially like Josh caliber, potentially like slightly better than Josh, at least Josh as of BB19. And maybe if Josh were to play again, I think Josh would be the better player. But yeah, Adam definitely is very messy.
Ready?
Yeah, I want to play The Answer. I definitely intend on playing The Answer. I do not like AI Arena. I think it stifles gameplay. I think it can lead to good TV, as to be fair, it has led to good TV so far. But I think in terms of like overall gameplay, I think it like one makes it least likely that you're gonna like go directly for your target, unless you're like 100% sure that not even 100%. I guess like because like again, we've had the anomaly of Angela taking out Matt. In most situations, people are not fucking taking out Matt in that spot. People are gonna be worried about him winning the AI arena and not gonna take the shot at him there. But against Angela, then yeah, I think week 2 played out pretty much how you would normally expect it to be. Where like it's just going to be expendable people on the block most of the time. People that like aren't people that you aren't scared to upset. Fuck me, dude. I'm really stumbling over my words. But I think it just like incentivizes like more like groupthink of you not really doing things for like. Okay, you trying to avoid making big moves because you don't want to like have your target potentially win the AI arena comp. And then it just makes all that null and void anyway. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Where am I supposed to be going? Champs versus fans? What does that even mean? Like fresh meat, essentially? Was Tucker being evicted this week would be the biggest unforced error? Yeah, I saw it tweet. I agree. I would not say he's the worst player, but it definitely is, like, probably the biggest unforced error. Wait, legitimately, where's the game want me to go? Okay. I could not see any of those ledges, but okay, fine. Katie got a segment. I haven't watched the actual special, but I expected everyone to get a segment. I'm shocked that there's people that didn't. Like, yeah, like people saying that like Casey got no confessional with Schubert's app, but like I'm surprised that like Jenny didn't get one. Like I just expected that everyone would be introduced here, or at least like have something to do. Which I guess is like too fair. It's a bit hard to do in like only a 40-something minute episode, but like still, I was just expecting like everyone to be on the show. Kylan got 0. That's pretty surprising too. I didn't even know there was a scene where I knocked over my drink, but yeah. Oh fuck me! What's the dumbest move that didn't backfire in Big Brother? Yeah, I don't even know. Because I feel like most times you just think of the ones that do backfire. I don't know which ones. Yeah, Jag victing Bowie. That's definitely up there. Actually, is that the answer? That probably is actually the answer, yeah. It's literally a spot where the jury told him that he would lose against Matt, and he still takes Bowie. I guess the question at that point is, like, how much of that is a game move, though? I think it's a thing. Where, like, obviously, Jag still wanted to win, but I think Jag was also like, I gotta keep my integrity. So, like, I don't think he was necessarily doing it because of game reasons. Because it's not like he thought he would win against Matt. He actually thought he was gonna, which I guess too far that makes it worse. I don't know. But it's not like out of like a misunderstanding of the game, even though it turns out to be. I haven't seen Bowie. Okay, that's so loud. I haven't seen Bowie Jane on like Twitter or anything. Like, is she tweeting about Big Brother a lot? Josh got 0 confessions. That's even more shocking. Like, how many people do they focus on then? Do they only focus on like 15, 20 people then? Why is the game not letting me interact? There we go. What the fuck? Winning 41. It was a Cheyenne, sure, obviously. What's this tweet? Oh, she's on TikTok. Thank God.
Mess. It's fantastic. Absolutely love it. So what has happened? Last night, Tucker and Cedric had a conversation.
This is a thing?
Because the balls to the wall lines or whatever it was called, that they were going to basically take Angela off. Tucker's going to take Angela off.
Imagine Bowie has a podcast. I can't wait. I can't wait for Bowie Jane to be on RSVP. Oh, I have to go here. Yeah, taking Karen's job, obviously. Let's see. Brooklyn saying if they vote out Tucker, then Kenny will walk. They'll get 2 for 1.
So it's a twofer.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Kenny will walk, but yeah. Oh, see you later, biggest party. What time is it? Is it that? This is 12:30. Big surround with the backfire. I just really don't know. I would have to actually do the research. I don't fucking think about it. Yeah, I really don't know. Again, like it's just like it's tough to think of on the spot because like all the fucking moves I'm thinking about are like ones that did backfire. Like the ones that like just come to mind right away are like Wu taking Tony and stuff like that. It's like, oh, those did backfire. Yeah, Kenny is back in the game. That is something he definitely is.
What are you on about?
Oh, it's my safe word.
Yeah, I would be opposed to like doing a video on that sort of thing. But even then, I think that's probably more of a video for like Peridium and like Idle Doubt and that sort of thing, right?
Have proven yourselves the more capable treasure hunters on the island. Shame we're not on the same side.
It's one thing where you got. Wait, it's the thumbs down. Oh, you mean the edit? I thought that was fun. Again, I thought that was a fun segment. Again, did not need to be in this episode. It's probably where he had so much to show, but I thought it was a fun segment. Where I felt like them like really like I assume they're expecting Kenny to go, right? And this is them kind of dunking on Kenny before he goes. Oh, someone really did this thread? Okay, what are some bad moves that didn't backfire? Oh, that's a good one, actually. Alec blindsiding Natalia. That's definitely up there. I don't think top 5 babies up there. Like, it's bad, but it's not like an all-time worst move or anything.
There's 2 of us.
I don't think my men are on their way here right now.
Let's see.
All I have to do is buy some time.
Eric Reichenbach posted himself. Tyson not playing his idol when Sierra flipped. I think that one's like there's pros and cons. I don't think that's. I would personally play the idol if I was Tyson, but it's like there is justification for not. Amanda telling PG they're blindsiding James. That's maybe up there. Probably not like the definitive answer, but that is like a questionable move. But again, I guess there's like there is some merit to it, but at the end of the day, it's like mostly unnecessary. I think the Alec voting out Natalia is probably the answer though. Does Kenny quit before jury starts? That's a question. I don't know. How gung ho is he? Because he seems to be like obsessed with the stipend, right? So it's like I don't know. Would he just stay at that point? Because like he doesn't want to lose the stipend, which like if he quits, he loses the stipend. So it's like I don't think he will actually quit. She would eliminate Josh. She probably would. I mean, I think that's very probable. Comp beast Kenny begrudgingly keeps winning comps. Yeah, it's funny because like he came in second in this comp too. So it's like, why is he even trying if he does want to go home? Leroy got 0 confessionals. Really? Oh well, I guess. Yeah, did they just like not necessarily even use confessionals then, despite them being in the show?
Put your guns down, all of you.
Would Ashley beat Josh in Hall Brawl? That is a question. Josh is a big guy though, right?
You wanted to bet her life on that?
I would assume Josh would win a Hall Brawl. Maybe like a pole wrestle though. I could see Ashley beating Josh. There's people that got confessionals. I mean, that's still a good chunk of people. Parents, did you eat dinner during the episode so you had to rewatch the episode? See, to me that's kind of weird because like even like my family never like ate dinner like at the table or anything. Or like we would always like eat like while watching TV or something. And to be fair, I wouldn't be eating that late anyway. But still, like usually like you'd be like eating at like 6 o'clock or something and like have news in the background or something like that. Yeah, sure. I lost track of the Olympics. I was watching it for a bit and then I just stopped. Which is a shame because I was obsessed with the Olympics back in like 2012, 2016. And then like Tokyo, I didn't pay as much attention to. And again, I'm talking about summer. I don't really care as much about winter. But yeah, this time I've really not been able to watch, or I just haven't ended up watching a lot of it. But yeah, it's almost done, right? It ends this weekend, right? I mean, yeah, it seems like US is doing really shit at the beginning, but it seems like they've been doing better recently. Or like I believe they're at the top of the medal count nowadays. I did see Boner Guy. What
I'm the
tragedy.
one that got Samuel out.
Yeah, I've seen stuff on Twitter. Was Sarah Lucina beat me in Hall Brawl? Probably not. I don't know.
Sam,
Probably close.
what kind of story did you cook up?
Aviv didn't get any confessionals? That's mind-blowing to me.
Lie to your baby.
Like, shouldn't she be like the definitive person to get confessionals? Considering like who the fuck remembers who she
I
is?
never stopped looking for
Um,
Avery's treasure.
just supposedly thinks Chelsea's hot. I mean, maybe that'll be a showmance.
And
There we
then I
go.
hear that our dear old Samuel
Yeah, it is a jump scare.
is alive and somewhat well.
That's just why is chat not updating on my phone?
There was no breakout. I bribed.
Like literally on my phone, chat
Just waltzed right out the front.
is only up to like
He spent the last 2 years tracking down.
what is that? An hour ago?
You know what?
Okay, I reloaded it. Okay, now it's updated. Okay, that's really weird, but okay. Sarah will whoop you.
Sam?
I don't know, Sarah. I mean, Sarah definitely is like someone that would do well in Hall Brawl, but like she's especially amongst women. But I feel like when you're like against a guy, it's like, yeah, how tall is Sarah? Like it's not like Sarah's like built like a tank necessarily. Like I feel like if you're like a sizable guy, like I feel like just the weight advantage
Me too.
would
Pulled a Houdini
more
on
than
me,
likely
brought
get you to win.
And that old man back in
Where I feel like Hall Brawl is one that like
Sam, that
obviously significantly favors men.
What?
Where again, like pole wrestle, again, Sarah would beat me in pole wrestle, like 1,000,000,000%. But like Hall Brawl, it's like again, I would just inherently have the advantage.
Last I checked, a bunch
Um,
of thieves digging around where we shouldn't.
Ruth,
Drew talked about Aviv returning for first time. See, that's really weird the way that they handled that. Then, yeah, so they were introducing people, but just like not even allowing some of the people they introduced to have confessionals from themselves. Like I guess to be fair, that is like that's pretty much fresh meat, isn't it? Of like Aviv not getting any screen time. But also, then why the fuck bring Aviv back? I think Kara could take out Bananas and pole wrestle. Probably not Bananas.
You're half.
I think she could take out Josh,
I
maybe.
just need Sam.
Probably like I don't know, Derek and Ryan, probably. Maybe Brandon. I don't know how good Brandon. Actually, maybe Brandon would be good in that sort of thing. Actually. Like I think like no matter what elimination it is, like in terms of like the like ones that involve physicality, like obviously men have the inherent advantage, but I do think there are like certain obviously there are going to be women that are definitely better than men in some of these things, but I think when you get like an elite like guy in a physical elimination, they're almost always going to be even an elite woman. But an elite woman will probably be like a kind of like middling guy. So there's like you put like Cara Maria against like Horacio. Obviously she's gonna have no shot. But you put Cara Maria. By the way, I forgot there was a fucking segment again as young Nate. But if you go to like Cara Maria versus like again like the Joshes of the world and that sort of thing, she'll probably end up beating him.
where do we even start?
Devin, yeah, I think Devin's also in that caliber. I think Cara could definitely beat Devin. Do I like Justice's mustache? No, I don't.
You think this place has an alarm?
Let's try and find
I think it's this is disgusting. I think I said this during the daytime stream. That again, like I'm not attracted to any men on this cast in general, but it's like I think if I were to be attracted to one of them, it probably would be Joseph. He got rid of the mustache. Like that thing's just hideous. But Joseph just is like again,
Who's worth a try?
like a seemingly like decent looking guy if he just takes off the mustache. Yeah, Haras's youngest. I believe Narice's second youngest too, right? Which is insane considering like Narice is older than me. It's like that feels nice. Horacio is the only person on this cast younger than me, so at least that's something. By the way, also I believe like every person revealed for the 48 cast is older than me. So that's cool. Oh, 100%. They cast him for his mustache. I think that definitely played into it. They're like, oh my god, a video store guy that has a mustache. We gotta cast this guy. Okay, where am I going? Do I think Nerys is hot? I mean, obviously. Does anyone like not think Nerys is hot? I think even like gay men think Nerys is hot, right? Just reminds me of the guy from I'm Loving the Grandmother. I can see that definitely. Chat slowly turning me bi-curious. I guess so. Not really, but yeah, sure. I've said this before. Like, I would not be shocked if I'm actually like, I don't know. It's like asexual is like weird, right? Because like asexual, like, it's like I would contemplate me being asexual, but I would have to like actually like properly look up the definitions for it.
There you
go. Yeah, I haven't dated forever, and I also don't want to. Is also a thing.
Come on, Nathan.
But does asexual mean like it means that you're not sexually attracted to people?
Spooky. Well, here, I brought a spare.
I feel like more than likely that I'm not necessarily. Why am I even fucking talking through this at this point? But still, it's like I feel like more than likely asexual is probably not the right definition.
Just keep an eye out for any books, journals, research papers, you know?
I don't like cats, so probably not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can be in love with someone but not want sex, right? Which is like, I don't know, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I believe there is that the one. I believe there was a term that I saw at one point that might be closer. Aromantic. What is this? Okay, so people whose romantic orientation. Okay, well that didn't fucking help. Defined as having little or no romantic feelings towards others, experiencing little or romantic desires. That's probably somewhat accurate. Where it's like, oh, I've never like. How much do I want to deep dive into this? Well, like, yeah, I've never like actually loved somebody. Like, despite being in relationships with people, like I've never actually gotten to that point to where I'm like, do I? I don't know. Whatever. Also, Vivian is so religious. Yeah. The main majority alliance came together to do the religion. I mean, I do not want to be a couch fucker. That's definitely a thing I don't want to do. But I did see that the Kamala's running mate made a joke about it, which I thought was funny. Close enough time to put queer in, obviously.
It's not gonna be inside it.
Challenge Sweden premieres.
Traveling and camping equipment.
Oh yeah, I for some reason I thought it already premiered. Because like it was a situation where like I remember like I made the spinoff ranking obviously, and like I mentioned Sweden as like part of the disclaimers, but like I forgot it was like it didn't come out yet, but it comes out by the time the video comes out, so that's why I put it there. Of like, yeah, this is including Sweden. I think it's like I don't actually even know properly what my sexual orientation is, but I also don't really care either. Like I know I'm not gay in the sense that like I've never like been attracted to men in any way.
So how do we find them?
Where like I find women attractive, but don't necessarily like I don't know, have the urge to be in relationships or even whatever. I don't know.
Sam, I think I found one.
Which season's more religious, South Pacific or BB9? Probably. I don't know, is it BB9? No, it's probably South Pacific at that point. But I think BB9's like, yeah, it's a little bit on the same level. am I incel? I mean, what's the actual definition of incel? In terms of like acting like an incel, no. But like, what is the actual? It's like involuntary celibate, right? Well, no, because like it's not because like it's voluntary, right? Dang it, too fair. If I even tried, like maybe I wouldn't even be able to anyway. But like, yeah, like it's not like I'm trying to. So it's like that would not be an incel, right? Because incel implies that you're like trying, but you're just not getting it, right? It's BB9 Julie's favorite season, obviously. That's how she remembers it. She remembers it's the season with God in it. It's God's favorite season, BB9. Keyword unable, yeah. Well, yeah, it's like
Hey, Sam.
yeah, like I actually like I remember like I did a deep dive, not deep dive. Like I actually like bothered to like look this up before. Like, am I technically an incel? But then I realized like yeah, I'm not, because like honestly, yeah, I'm not the fucking like idiots that are out there like slut shaming women, that sort of thing, like that sort of incel. But I was like, just by definition, am I an incel? But like I don't believe I even am that. Yeah, I did notice. I actually didn't know that until like 6 o'clock today. That No Amazing Race Canada episode. Because like I was assuming there was going to be one, then it just like never showed up anywhere. I was like, do I bother spoiling myself in the episode to make sure? And I looked up and I was like, oh yeah, okay, no episode.
Some sort of sarcophagus.
Look around. This whole place is filled with
It's blaming women for not being able to get into relationships. Yeah, that's definitely a part of it, right? Like, I think that's like the typical definition that I would think of. It's like people that are like very bitter against women because they won't let them have sex with them, essentially. Where it's like I feel like that's like the typical like definition, right? But it's like just by the actual definition, am I an incel? Which yeah, I don't believe I am. Probably no draft. I don't know. I'm not dying to do one. It possesses suitors at payroll company. No. I did have like I don't know if crush is the right term, but like something I'm like one of my old bosses at my previous job before that, but the current one, no. She's so hot. Who is this? Nally Grotti? Sure, I guess.
Nope.
Yeah, I essentially work in tech support. I mean, like the thing is, like I feel like most people are in relationships whenever I see them. So it's like, I feel like most people that I end up like working around are like, if not married, then yeah, are in relationships.
Hey, Nathan, check me out. Now who am I?
I scam people, obviously.
Dr. Livingston, come on.
Nice.
Nally should have been the mainstay over Polly. I don't agree with that. I don't think Nally's meant for the challenge, realistically. And to her, maybe she's more in line of modern challenge than what she was at the time that she was on. But like at the time that she was on, I think she definitely felt like an outlier.
So where are we going? Huh? Well, if you could go anywhere in the world.
Or we do a video on the original Expedition Robinson. I wouldn't be opposed to it if there was like full subtitled versions. Do like women in charge? Sure, yeah. I'm not opposed to it. BB Can 3 Retrospect is gonna eat? Maybe. Yeah, that'll be kind of soonish. I'll watch it. Probably like around, I don't know, November, October, maybe. Yeah, what am I watching again soon? I'm watching BB Camp 3. Watching Palau. Am I watching Grand Final already? I think Grand Final BB6, I think I'm going to watch at the end of this batch, if I remember right. Like, it's like those videos technically don't come out in the batch of videos that I'm going to be working on. However, they are essentially right at the beginning of the following batch. So it's like I might as well just watch it now. Oh, yeah, Maze Race 7. Yeah, Maze Race 7 also, isn't it? Yeah, it's actually all the traitors from the season, right? That's kind of insane. I mean, obviously Bailey won. Probably Ciale 2, Jane 3.
They must have thrown some great.
Judging by the artifacts, they certainly had enough money for it.
I guess Mike at that point.
It's been a long time since the last one, though.
And then I guess Whitney, then probably Ben Jackie. I don't know. Bottom ones are really fucked. Yeah, I've never used a dating app. Which, like, I'm assuming if, like, ever did get back into the dating sphere, that's how I would have to approach things. But yeah, I've never used a dating app in my entire life. I'll watch Beast Games. Bumble is the new trend, is it? I didn't have a Grinder account. Ciale winning would have been more satisfying. I disagree.
Samurai.
I think Ciale winning would have been boring to me. But straight, I kind of expect, like, coming into the finale, I was thinking we might get a Ciale win. Because, like, on paper, like, Ciale comes into the final episode with, like, majority in numbers. And, like, Jason flips on him, thankfully. But, like, yeah, he could have had a very easy ride to the end.
When do you like classical music?
How does can Jason win this season? Because, like, he makes the right call initially, right? Like, he has to vote out Ciale in that spot, because if he doesn't, then Joe will never be on his side. So, like, he needs to get Ciale out there at 5. At 4, the move would have been to organize with Joe, right? But the problem is that Joe's voting for him. But I think it's like to get Joe to vote Bailey. But even then, that's only a tie. Could you get Donna to flip? Probably not. Probably Joe's more likely to flip. Wait, no, they voted for Joe. Wait, no, never mind. Yeah, how would that even work? Because they would just have to vote again, like, over and over again until they break the tie, right?
Is that a letter?
What's left of it? Someone wanted to buy their stuff.
I mean,
no.
I think you're too harsh on Donna. I think Donna's Bailey read is better than most of the reads than she's had otherwise. Like, I think there's less, like, really, like, what reason is there to really think that Bailey is the traitor outside the fact that she's still alive?
Okay.
Because, like, Bailey never seemed to actually do anything that wrong to be actually looked at as a traitor. Which I mean, gets too far near to Jason, but still. Yeah, I was impressed with Jason. Like, I was shocked that Jason actually had it all right. Because I spent this entire season thinking Jason was just, like, kind of a doofus. Like, kind of just, like, being led to the slaughter. Like, he was gonna... Like, I thought he was what Joe ended up being. So, yeah, I was surprised they actually ended up being good at the end. Only to end this... He essentially ends up being, like, Jazz, right? Where he had the right idea but couldn't convince the other person of that. I mean, I'm not expecting Beast Games to be that good. Like, I'll be surprised if it is. Like, a fucking 2,000 people show, or whatever, 1,000, whatever. It's like, yeah. It'll probably be bad, but I'll watch it. Why'd Mother eat so hard? Yeah. Cox is great. What's this clip?
Little mama.
Sure. Okay, where am I going? I know it's like up there, right? How do I get up there then? Is it not here? Oh, no, it is. Wait, why can't I climb this earlier? Or... Okay, cool. Or maybe I did climb this earlier, actually. It's not climbing this, right? Survivor Sexist, yeah? Yeah, I saw the 47 promo. There's not much to say. We got a lot of John Lovett, though. So... I like, actually, are they gonna be, like... Is this gonna be, like, a heavy John Lovett, like, sort of thing of, like, okay, well, he's, like, a political analyst, whatever, during like, election time and stuff. Are they really gonna, like, use that for their promotion, I wonder? What's the reality TV would I want to watch again for first time? Probably Genius. I think, like, every season of The Genius, watch it again for first time. What am I doing? It is that, right? Or do I have to check on this first or something? Nisa got 0 confessionals. But pushed by into the pool by bananas. Well, that's something. Oh, it is this. God damn it. So I had to interact that thing on top first. To be honest, I haven't really paid attention to the controversies outside of, like, I know that supposedly, like, they've been treated poorly and that sort of thing, but it's like, eh.
Let me see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much to say about it.
Come here.
Yeah, he was scriptwriter for Obama and Hillary. Yeah. He's gonna flame out pre-merge. I mean, that's what my assumption was initially, is that he would be like a pre-merge boot. But again, he does seem like he's in a lot of the promos. So, oh, maybe not. Who I find more boring, Horacio or Casey? I'm pretty sure I've answered this before, but I think Casey simply because of the context. I think they're both technically boring, but I think the thing is that Horacio is the underdog while Casey's the overdog, and obviously that's less interesting. Should I say what car I drive? And it's a Toyota Corolla, which is a hand-me-down that I've had ever since I was in high school. It's old. I'm probably gonna have to buy a new car soon, but it functions. Really, it's like it runs perfectly fine. And I'm the type of person that will essentially like ride with something until it's like completely dead. Which, like, how old is the car's? Like 20 years old almost. So it's like, I'm assuming it'll probably die somewhat soon, but it technically still works. So, and also, like, obviously, I'm not someone that like gives a shit about cars in the slightest.
It's locked from this side too.
Well, obviously, if I did, I probably would buy a new one, but it's like 103,000, something like that, I think. Casey did interview Shan today. I think you mean Sharon, right? Apparently talked about BB-22 preseason stuff, but she's so boring I didn't want to watch it. Yeah, I didn't end up watching it. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I did see that like she revealed that she hasn't gotten any calls for any other shows outside of Challenge, which, thank God. See, even other fucking shows are aware how fucking boring she is. So like she says that, oh yeah, I've been so focused on MTV that I haven't gotten any calls from any other shows. Like, but Josh got calls, Corey got calls. Man, you're just fucking boring.
So, anything?
Saw a clip of Caitlyn BB-15 saying the N-word.
Locked door, so come on.
Did she say the N-word? Actually, don't remember. I remember she said some bad shit. I don't remember her saying the N-word, though. Maybe she did. But I remember there's definitely like some very icky things. Yeah, maybe she did say the N-word. Maybe that. Well, I think you're thinking of Caitlin BB20, right? Caitlin BB20 definitely said the N-word.
Well, let's see what we find.
But also, yeah, now I think about it, I think Caitlin BB15 did too. Which yeah, I guess Caitlins are not great for. I don't know. Is Caitlin just a racist name? I guess.
Whoa.
Why didn't she get removed? Because I don't think they cared then.
You got something?
Because they didn't make the official statement that like, oh, any hate speech will cause you to get ejected, like they did after BB22. So at that point, I think they felt forced to. I assume it's on YouTube. You would assume that. Yeah, Caitlin's Quest Fright was insane. Is it still on Tyron's Twitch? Like, did he highlight that? I forgot. I know he's highlighted a lot of these sequester stuff that where that's still there, but I don't remember that one in particular is.
Gunsway heist.
The Liza drag moment? I actually don't remember the Liza drag moment. I remember the Maddie drag moment.
I've never seen this one.
Where,
That's definitely Mom's handwriting.
where, what did Karen say?
Put up your
But anyway, that was a fun moment.
There's no need for that. See, holding. Hey, you keep your gun on me.
It's more than just let's go, Maddie, right?
All right.
Didn't she say, like, fuck you or something after that? Wait, that was the time, though. I miss sequester at points.
So what now?
It's kind of insane that, like, was so big for, like, a year, and then now it's just gone.
For the police.
Want to play Infinite Wealth? No fucking clue. Or guys, still need to finish Banishers, which I believe I'm only like a fourth of the way through. I need to play Tell Me Why before I do my Don't Nod ranking. Actually, I forgot. There's another game I need to play too, but I can't play it on, like, it's not on console. What game was it? Let's see. Don't Nod. Gerda, right? Gerda. Which, like, I wasn't actually, I knew about it for a while. I wasn't going to play it, but then I kind of like saw more about it. I was like, fuck, I feel like I kind of have to. But it's a game that they published. They didn't develop it, but they published it. So we're like, I think I'm gonna play it just for the sake of it. Yeah, it was only released on PC and Switch. So I don't know. Or maybe I'll watch a playthrough of it. Maybe I'll just do that because I know it is a narrative-based game. Either way, I'll probably end up doing something like that. But yeah, once I play those, then I'll play Persona 3, and then after that, who knows? I mean, Infinite Wealth is technically the next game I plan on playing. Stream-wise, I'm not sure what I'm going to play after Uncharted. I think I'm leaning towards doing Last of Us Grounded, just so I could say I've done that. But after that, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed between, like, should I go for Don't Nod ranking, or not Don't Nod, for Naughty Dog ranking, and like because I've played a whole bunch of Naughty Dog games in a row anyway. So it's like, I don't know, should I play like Crash Bandicoot, and then Jak and Daxter? I wouldn't be opposed to that. I also thought about playing Rebirth, New Game Plus, because I think it'll be funny, and maybe Crisis Core alongside that. Actually, I forgot about that. That's something I did. I did make the list of like games I wanted to stream. So I do have a list for that nowadays. Yeah, Prince of Persia also, the new one. I want to stream that. But yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Oh my god, yeah, I have too many tabs open. I can't wait for Hell's Kitchen, obviously. This is when she won a proper season of Sequester, not a Sequester mini, or actually, no, she won a online season of Sequester. where there was a so essentially there's 3 different versions of Sequester. There's the original online version. There's the mini version, and then there's the the live version. Like Suzette won a online version of it. Oh, actually, did I not put Catherine on the list? I don't think I did. But also, I think there's the worries. Yeah, I didn't put it on the list. But the issue is that streaming from console recording is blocked off. At a point. But I'll put it on the list, though.
Perhaps one day you'll be able to finish what she started.
Let's just get shut down. Allegations. It's kind of a long story, but essentially, they got like since there was like people in the community, there were like men in the community that were being like very creepy towards women, and then Audrey didn't stop it, and then that led to a big thing.
Thank you. Sorry about the mess.
Beast Game controversy remind me of Squid Game. Well, yeah, it's essentially the same thing. So I got voted out in Survivor British Columbia. What a shame.
Holy shit. Hey.
Yeah, I say maybe Persona 5 would also be. Like, I don't think I would even bother streaming either of those until I have like, unless I had like a proper stream set up.
There's nothing we can do for her.
Then again, is Catherine backwards compatible? The OG? I don't think it, like on Xbox, I don't think it is it? But if it was, I could technically play the OG. Because I own it, like the 360 version. Let's see, Catherine. Oh no, it actually is. So I could, technically I can stream the entirety of it. It would have to be the original version though. Oh, perfect. I ever play an instrument? Kind of. Like I played violin for like a year when I was in like elementary school or something. And then I played bassoon. Is that what that's called? It's a bassoon, right? In like 6th grade or something. Yeah, bassoon. Where we get face cam. I wouldn't be opposed to it necessarily. It's just it's a lot of setup that I'm just like, eh. Because I would also like change the way I actually stream to do that. But like if I ever actually got like a proper setup, then yeah, like obviously that would be part of it.
The chimney. Come on.
I was in your school's banned for 4th grade to sophomore in high school. I can never read sheet music. Yeah, you would think that would be a part of that. I was a smart little guy. I mean, I got good grades. I remember, like, the first time I got a B in, like, 4th or 5th grade or something, I, like, sobbed. Where I remember I was, like, so upset that I, like, ruined my record. Because I had, like, gotten nothing but A's up to that point. Like, nowadays, would not give a shit. Like, I mean, by the time of high school, I was, like, intentionally, like, not giving a shit. But, like, yeah, funny that, like, in elementary school, though, that's the case. No, in a class. Like, overall in a class, I'm talking about. Not just a task. Yeah, so by the time of, like, middle school, like, start off well, and then it got, like, a little bit rougher towards the end, but still was, like, okay. But then, like, once I got to high school, like, beginning of high school was rough for me. But, I really turned it around, like, 11th and 12th grade. Maybe even, like, by the time, like, halfway through 10th grade. So, like, I ended up ending with a pretty decent GPA and that sort of thing, but... it's definitely not looking great for a while there. Never had a B in a class? That's insane.
Alright, hold on tight.
Wait, you don't have letter grades in elementary school? Is that a thing? Like, is that a thing nowadays? I did not watch the Bear Show.
I'd say we're clear.
I was a 99 unweighted in high school. I mean, like that's not. Wait, what is that? So like you're talking about like percentage, right, or whatever. That's not like GPA.
Old lady.
Can we do a gaming era gauntlet? I wouldn't be opposed to it.
I mean, that lady, she...
I don't know how many people would join, but I wouldn't be opposed to it.
sick.
Oh, is it only 3 episodes?
There was nothing we
That's the
could do.
entire season, 3 episodes, or is it like only 3 episodes have aired?
So what are we gonna do now?
If like it's only 3 episodes the entire season, that's kind of insane.
We can't go back to
That's
your
way
job.
too short.
And we don't.
Sure.
In Canada, we have a number system for
We get as
school.
far away from this place as we possibly
Really?
can.
Yeah? And how
Like you
long?
don't have like A, B, C, D, any of that stuff? That's very strange to me.
Yeah, that's us.
Like I've never even comprehended that.
Was it,
Uh,
Nathan?
huh.
Back at that mansion, you knew just as much about that stuff as that poor old lady.
Yeah, that's bizarre to me.
I always felt
Yeah, I would assume like eras would be like it's either decades or generation.
until tonight,
Um,
I didn't know what that
which I assume decades would be easier
Mom's unfinished.
for most people because I don't know if most people know generations
to
as
restart
well.
our lives. With brand
And to be fair,
new
also there's like the
things.
wonkiness of like some games come out like cross-gen and that sort of stuff.
Pretty good at forging papers.
See, I think probably just decade would be easiest.
Now, as for our new name,
Oh, that's weird.
Sir Francis
Like they gave you a 4 if you had a 100. That's very strange to me.
You're serious, aren't you?
Nathan, we were meant for this.
Wait, 50% is passing?
And I promise, you and me together.
That's bizarre too.
So what do you say? Nathan Drake.
Yeah, I feel like like I know the generations very well, but I feel like most people don't, right? Because like if you ask most people like what's your favorite 4th generation game, it's like most people won't know.
Mostly thieves. Ow.
Okay, just hold still.
I don't think I took AP Chem, did I?
For a while it felt like
I took AP like World History
jail just because
and like
we
some
were
other stuff. I don't think I took Chem though. Yeah, that's insane that you passed. Like if 50 was passing where I'm at, like I would have passed everything. I don't think I've never gotten lower than a 50 in anything. Then again, too fair, the weight, the scaling's probably different, right? If that is the case, but still. Well, yeah, because like there's like because the issue with like gaming generations is that like just because like the next generation console comes out doesn't mean that it's like the end of the current console, right? Because like just because like the PS5 came out doesn't mean that the PS4 is not existing anymore. It's like that's why like the 8th generation is listed here is like still present because like PS4s are still selling. And like different Switch is also there, so I guess that's also part of the reason why. But like, it's like that. Like generations became really fucked after 7th, which even then there's a lot of crossover. But like after 7th, it's like once the Wii U and Switch happen in the same generation, it just becomes like a complete train wreck.
Oh, you know, easy. Just follow the sound of gunfire.
No, I mean, how did you?
You were a late 70s, early 90s student.
Come in, Sully.
Yeah, like by. Actually, I don't even remember what my grades were. Like by the end, it was definitely like solid. Actually, I remember I was like, my parents was looking through like all my old shit at one point. I found like a whole bunch of old report cards, but I don't remember what was even on them at this point.
Glad you could join us.
I have to teach a first aid course.
What happened to Sam?
Graves got him.
She showed them the Caleb medevac. I'm probably that's
Yeah.
that's
Headed to the
interesting.
northern side of the
You
island.
would do a first aid
See
course.
if you can find a place to set down over there. Once we get Sam, we're gonna need to get out of here pretty quick.
Saved all your report cards online. I don't even know if mine were ever online. I mean, they probably were. They definitely were. But like, but yeah, I definitely have like the paper copies too.
Wait, you mean the dip, the...
Yeah, Sam made it all up.
Actually, what are you trying to at?
Right?
Middle school's your A and B's. High school, your C or lower.
You know what?
Yeah, sure. I don't even know what my. I don't even remember what my college GPA was at this point. Like college was like such a train wreck for me. Where like I generally have no memory of what my GPA was there.
No, I mean,
Like by the end, I was just like, get me fucking out of here. Just give me a fucking degree.
again.
But yeah, I remember I ended high school over a 4 weighted. Unweighted, I think it was like a 3.8 or something like that.
Come on.
It was like on the higher 8.3s.
So, we're headed to the northern side of
Yeah, I've never actually ever been drunk. I've drank at points, but I've never been like to the point where like I'm actually drunk. Like, I've never liked alcohol. Where and yeah, I've never had edible either actually. I had like CBD oil and stuff like that, but like never actual like full on edible or smoking an actual joint or anything like that.
Yeah, it was the quickest way to get down to you.
High school grades are so bad. Had to do math by the end of the senior year. Yeah, that's kind of shit. Again, I told the story before that. Like there was the FCAT, which was the like standardized testing in Florida at the time, and like I fell asleep during the I forgot what it was called, reading or essentially the writing comprehension sort of test. So like I had to like do a course the following year to make up for that. Americans only taking over 60% pass. I mean, 70 is a pass in the U.S. If you get a D, you're failing. Like you need a 70 to have a C, which is passing.
Pretty incredible, right?
But yeah, 100%. I think that definitely is what like skews like all these like film ratings. Where like people think of like, oh, you need like if you're below a 70, then you're bad. D is passing where you're at.
Deal with this place?
D's failing when I was in school.
Avery, 400 million, 12 founders, hundreds of colonists.
Dang, that's probably like like a I don't know, state by state basis or whatever. But yeah, like D was definitely failing when I was in school at least. At your high school, anything below a C was considered an F. That's kind of dumb, right? Really? 60's passing now? Like, that was definitely not the case when I was in school. Is he 7 out of 10 is bad? Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's like, yeah, I think that's obviously, yeah, a major factor of it. Did I just backtrack? I think I did. Because, like, people correlate to, like, school grades and that sort of thing. What show is this? Oh, Anonymous. Yeah, I didn't watch this trailer. I couldn't give a shit. I'll watch the show, but yeah, I didn't bother watching the trailer itself. When you fail class in school, they give you an E instead of an F. Like, why? But then again, also it's like why is an F even exist, right? Is also the question. Because like why wouldn't it just be an E
Sure looks
as like the next letter of the alphabet?
I swear Avery recruited the best engineers of his time.
Finale was good for Trace NZ. It's very good.
Yeah, that's a fair bet.
Yeah, I think it's up there with my favorite seasons personally. How Mr. Beast do a Big Brother? I mean, like I don't know anything really about Mr. Beast like personality wise, but I don't see anything that would like make me think that he would do bad necessarily. Yeah, I don't know how well he would do at the game itself, but like I feel like he should be an affable person. I would think. Now, is he not good socially? Yeah, I really don't know. Is he uncharismatic? Then how the fuck did he get like fucking like how many million followers he has if he's not charismatic? Yeah, someone has to fucking like him. I do get that vibe that he could definitely be socially awkward, but like I feel like it doesn't feel like in a way that's like completely hindering. I could see him being like a Joseph. Like I feel like that's kind of the like the general vibe I get from him, but obviously just without game knowledge. Assumedly, again, I don't know if he's a Big Brother fan or not. I assume not.
There's gotta be something around here.
Isn't there like a crate that I use? Or do I have to push her up and then she gets the crate? It's something like that, right? You're really pissed you can't marry your brother? I mean, that is a common thing, I guess. That's something I've heard recently. To be fair, that's not the exact comment, right? The exact comment was that she's like upset that she has to marry someone. Well, actually, what was the action? No, what was the? I should like actually get the proper thing, right? What was the exact comment? Let's see.
Nate, can you give me a boost up?
Why is it so hard to find? Either way, I mean, like it's essentially like her. She said she's like disappointed that she has to marry someone other than her brother, right? Or it was something like that. But yeah, it's a very weird thing to say. Well, YouTube is mostly dead people, like, mostly dead platform outside Mr. Beast. Twitch VODs, AI baiting kid videos. Is that the case? Alright, this.
Be careful.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like YouTube's still like the #1 like video platform in the world. It's like
Hey, do you think there's another way up?
It's not too weird of a comment if she explained it better. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, I think it's either way. It's weird, but like I think like there's definitely like a better way to say it. Tim Hortons is releasing a film. Wait, a filmed stage show. Okay, it's kind of random. YouTube's not nearly as huge as it was in like. Is it though? I don't know. I think it's like maybe not as big due to like TikTok and stuff like that, right? Probably. But it's not like they're struggling in any way. Wait, game? Yeah, I think thinking of your brother as your soulmate is weird. But again, like I think if it's like personality based, then it's like it's like I could see it. Like obviously you're saying that, oh my god, I wish I could have sex with my brother, and that's where it's fucking weird. But you're just saying that like, oh my brother's like, oh, like my best friend, that sort of thing. That's okay. That's yeah, it's fine. I think it comes down to like how you phrase it. But yeah, I think that's like a weird phrasing of it. Yeah, we talk about Tucker and Rabina. Which he probably has that vote locked, right? Too he probably did anyway. After like she was upset at Q. Q, fuck me, Quinn. Thoughts on BB Can 3 besides week 5 and Triple Eviction? I don't see much love. I think it's a great cast. It's probably the most like super. Why did I just jump there? That was so stupid. It's probably the most like super fan heavy cast in Big Brother history. Where like I don't know what like 3/4 of that cast are like actual super fans. Like not just like regular fans, like actual like super fans. I think that's something to note from it. I think it is harmed by its overall like the twist heavy nature of it. But it's a fine season. It's not the best of all time, obviously, but I like it for the most part. Are the weeks that mundane?
Nate, can you find a way out of there?
Looks like a dead end.
Well, maybe the elevator still works.
I doubt it. 300 years.
Now it's like, what week is like that? Like, I mean, there's some like weaker weeks, obviously, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's not any worse than like any like normal season of the show.
Going up?
Who's not a super fan of the cast? I mean, like Bobby, and then Cindy. Is the test scores? Are they not that bad on some of these? See, I would have failed. Oh no. On some of these. But, let's see, BB Can 3. Yeah, just look at the BB Can 3 cast. So we got Sarah, big super fan. Godfrey, big super fan. Ashley's a super fan. Super fan / casual fan. I actually don't remember exactly which one. But she was a fan, though. Brittany, I believe, is a fan. I don't believe super fan, but fan. Peely, I think, was like a very casual fan. Zach was a super fan. Bruno is a super fan. Willow is a super fan. Kevin is a super fan. Bobby wasn't a fan. Cindy wasn't a fan. Jordan is a super fan. Johnny was a super fan. Greg was a casual fan. Neha was a super fan. Then Risha was a super fan. So, yeah. Was Brittany a super fan? I could have sworn she was like more of a casual fan. I believe Risha had been like trying to get on the show for like years. It's only been 3 years at that point, but still, it's like I believe she's someone that like had been like trying to get on Big Brother, or been dreaming to get on Big Brother ever since she was like even younger.
I'll just meet you at the top, I guess.
Like Brittany definitely like watched the show, but I don't believe she was like super knowledgeable about like Big Brother history. Okay, game. Alright, I'm going this way. Oh, I'm an idiot. I hit the button. There we go. I mean, Risha was screwed either way, though. Risha was going home no matter what. I do think there's definitely... I think the fact that she was, like, on the older side of things, where this was a very young cast, definitely play a major factor into that, but... No, just in general, it's not like she's that great of a player. I mean, like, again, if you're thinking about this logically, again, just because you're voted in that situation doesn't mean that candidate hates you. Like, it's a binary choice between two people. Like, obviously you can interpret it that way, but it's not even, like, really the case. Wait, is that... That's not a thing I can jump to, right? Oh, here. Cool. Were any of BB Can first boot Superfans? Kat wasn't. And Nick was like a fan. I don't think super fan. Again, I think Risha was. Again, like, I mean, maybe not like the super fan that like knows every little thing, but definitely was like a fan for a long time. And had like been trying to get on a show for a while. Paige was a casual fan. Mark, I don't believe was a fan. Rosina was like a casual fan. Laura, I don't believe was a fan. Nico, I believe, was a casual fan, right? Then Julie was a big fan, right? Like BB Can 9. Julie. Who's BB Can 10? Melina was not a fan. Why am I who the fuck was first boo in BB Can 11? Why am I just blanking on that season? I mean, there's definitely reason to blank on that season. But, oh, John Michael. John Michael was a super fan. And then, what's her name? Janine, right? That's her name? She was a big fan, too. So, yeah. I like, more recent one, or at least the last two, have been big fans. Genuinely, BB Cans 11 and 12 have not stuck to my mind at all. And obviously there's like a major reason for that, but like, yeah, those seasons, it's almost as if BB Can 10 was like the end of the show. Yeah, I think even if the show continued, I think BB Can 11 would have been like largely forgotten about over time. Also, I did like the I forgot what I was listening to with Taryn, but Taryn was comparing Tucker to Spicy V. I can kind of see that. Oh, that was it. Cool.
Shoreline certainly earned their reputation. Let's go before
Amazon through Palau exam. Did we do a Borneo through Thailand? I don't even remember that we did that one. I guess we did. Hey, Save, I probably remember Zach more than most people in 11 12. I can see that. I think 11, I think the go-to person's Kuzi. But, yeah, I mean, outside of that, I would say, like, yeah, Zach's situation definitely sticks out. Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, 11 12 are not actually that bad. Like, 11, I think, is, like, it would have been good had it not been for the Ty situation at the end. If Ty didn't, like, win out in the way that he did, I think it actually would have been, like, a solid season. Like, a very solid, like, middle-tier season. But that kind of, like, harmed things by the end. I think 12 is a legitimately good season. Like, it's not perfect, obviously, but it's like I think it's amongst the better BB Can seasons. Not as good as like 5 and 10. I think on par with like 2 and 9. I have more attachment to 2 in particular. But I would say it's like pretty much in line with 9.
So here's my question.
Screw Claudia. I barely remember Claudia was a person.
What's the glory? Doesn't want to be known as a guy who only got rich.
Is that you think Dane's a top 2 BB player ever? I mean, again, you can have your opinion. I wouldn't say he's number 2. But like, I think out of the one-time players, he might be number 2 for me. Maybe. Is that the case? I know Andy's one of the... Oh, no, but fuck it, Derek. I keep on thinking Derek's played multiple times. I don't know why that's... Every single time I think of Derek, I think of him as, like, a 2-time player. And I think it's because, like, Cody essentially just played his game again. But, yeah, I always think of Derek as, like, someone that's played multiple times. Doesn't Adam's Dodo edit and claim to fame? I mean, it's funny. It's, like, a funny, like, turnaround that, like, he had such a glowing edit in the first, like, 3 episodes, and it just, like, goes to complete shit. Oh, yeah. So we got the Palau thing. Or, like, Amazon to Palau. Vanuatu had an auction, false. Ulsters had an auction, false. Palau had an auction, true. Amazon had a Loveland visit, true. Pro Islands involved the fans just a challenge, true. It's the crossword. Or not crossword, it's the, spelling comp, whatever that was. Who's on DVD cover for Amazon? It's the final 6, right? I believe that's one of the only ones that's like just outright the final 6. Yeah, so what? Jenna Maraska, Matthew Von Ertfeldt, Rob Cesternino, Butch Lockley? That's the last name, right? Heidi Strobel and Christy Smith, right? DVD card for Pearl Islands. It's Rupert in the center, top center. It's Sandra, Lil, Fair Play. Is it then Krista? I remember Krista's on there, I believe. And then, is it Burton is the other one? Or am I missing a Morgan? I feel like those are the people. I could be wrong on one. DVD card for All Stars is everybody. Vanuatu, it's what? Chris. Actually, is that one the ones that's Final Six? I believe that is also Final Six. Yeah, I believe that's Final Six. So Chris Twyla, Scout, Eliza, Amy, Julie, which I missed. Plow marked several firsts for the show. Name 4. First 20-person cast. First season with no merge. First. And like first season with the Hot Pursuit Challenge. What other firsts are there? First season with actually, is that even the case? First season with a Brown tribe. Is that even the case, actually? I don't even know. Watch Survivor Philly? I don't know. I don't know if I care enough.
Careful.
Is Survivor Philly actually supposed to be good?
So far, so good.
I watched, oh, no, I'm not thinking Philly. I'm thinking of, New York.
I doubt it.
But anyway, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you could take pictures too.
I didn't bring my camera.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, first season fire making challenge. Yeah. Which season had a form of natural disaster strike during production?
After Rafe got him out of
And Vanuatu had an earthquake. Do the others have anything? I don't even know. Like, was All Stars, was that like a monsoon or something? Or hurricane? Whatever that was. Oh, I'll just say those two. John Palahniuk, John Kenny, and Sarge. What do they have in common with Lisa, Leanne, Travis, Julie? I mean, like, wouldn't the easy answers be Travis or Bubba because they're all men? Well, yeah, I mean, this is only season 6 to 10. I actually clicked on the guy snatch stream. Oh no. I saw the clip of like him being like pissed off because like the Secret Service called him because they wanted to do a stream, like they want him to do a stream of Kamala or something, which is like why is he pissed? Like why is he like freaking out, like slamming on his set because of this? Like that seemed really fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that Rob Mariano, Jenna Lewis, Tom. What would be the commonality? Like they're all from different seasons. Like if it was like Alicia there instead of Jenna, I would say it's like, okay, you could do like all original Shapira. Yeah, I don't know what the actual answer there would be. Boys vs. Girls, Girl Power, Sleeping the Enemy, they're all Amazon episodes, so The Chain would be the answer. I will not give up. Exile Island, it could all backfire. I believe those are all Palau episodes. Is The Ultimate Shock the Palau episode? I feel like that's when I remember. Like it's like I remember there being an episode called that, but I don't remember which episode that is. I feel like it's the Plow. Yeah, it is the Plow finale. Okay, so that was the answer. Burton, Nicole, Rhino. Yeah, like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. Between Lil, Sean, Krista, and Savage. Like, what the fuck does Nicole Delma have anything to do with Rhino and Burton? When are 3 times we've had a 3-3 vote in Big Brother? So that would be, what, a final 9? So, Maddie in BB9 would be 1. There's really 2 other times. I feel like a 9, like a 3-3 would be like difficult to get. I feel like. Like you don't typically see ties like at that portion of the game. It's usually like ties at the very end of the game, and usually like in the like early-ish game, like the first before jury. I would say. I feel like to have one like right as jury starting is a bit strange. But I do remember the Matt one. But yeah, after that, I'm not even sure what the other ones would be. Because I don't think it's. Oh, no, it's Will BB5, and then just running through the seasons. And then it's Dick, BB. Well, Dick being saved, so Dustin, BB8, right? Are those the 3? Those are all final 9 votes. Oh, no, that wasn't a tie, was it? That was a 4-2, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright, what was the other tie then? So, 10 wasn't a tie. 11 was coup d'etat. 12 was not a tie. 13 was not a tie. 14 was not a tie. 15. Who's found 9 and 15? Either way, I don't believe it was a tie. It was Jesse, right? Then 16 was more than likely not a tie. 17. Who the fuck was found 9 boon? Like, it's probably like Becky or something, right? So anyway, no. 18 was a 3. That was the Zakia boot, right? Or is that 10? That might have been 10. Or is that 10 because no, that is 10. So Bridget, but either way, that's still no. 19 was Cody. 20 is still no. 21. No, it's Eric BB3. Okay, well that's fucked. I have I feel like with those seasons, it's like tougher to distinguish like what happened and what specific round, just because like there's no jury, so it's like it's tough to like remember like how many people are left at what specific vote. I mean, too, if I actually like thought through all up, I didn't realize that could happen. If I thought through all the modern ones and realized there wasn't one there, I probably would have gone back to the beginning and figured it out, but I didn't care enough to. Okay, game? Okay, well that didn't work, right? Yeah, well, explain there was the Outcast twist. I feel like it's just boring to fucking explain. Second vote of the Amazon, Janet Koth. Fourth person voted on the Amazon, and why they were voted out? It's Joanna Ward because she sucked. But also because her and Jean were abrasive, or not. I don't know if abrasive. Actually, I guess abrasive's right with Joanna. Fifth vote on Pearl Islands is that Michelle? 5th is Burton's 4th. So yeah, it would be Michelle. Michelle, I've never said her last name out loud. It's like Suero? Suedro? I don't know. Either way. I did not watch Deadpool. I don't really care enough to either. Maybe I'll watch it at some point, but I don't know. I don't feel like I'm gonna like it.
How's that?
Looks like I can get up there now. Thank you.
Okay, cool. First move of All Stars is Tina. Who voted for who during tribal where Jeff Wilson gets voted out? Fuck me, dude. I know it was like a 5-2 to 1 vote or something, wasn't it? It just could not even tell you who Jeff votes for. I feel like that's like probably one of the few tribals that I generally don't know. I know at one point I definitely did. I don't know if I still do remember everyone's last names. Especially like modern players. I feel like modern players I wouldn't know as well.
Gonna climb higher. Need an elevator just to fix the elevator.
Like I'm trying to think of New Era. Like who are people from New Era that I don't know? I think I know a lot of like the big names. I really have to be like someone like really random, but like I do know I know most of them. Kelly's now Bandian. I know that one.
You made it.
I think like Kendra is one that's like Kendra's like what? It's like Macquarie or something. I mean Eric. It's Eric Abraham.
Okay, ready.
That's my girl.
How boring is that though? The fucking just like ramble off all of them at this point. I don't know what 46. You got what? Like, Kenzie Petty, Charlie Davis, Ben Katzman, Liz Wilcox, Maria Schreim Gomez, or no Gonzalez. Then Q Burnett or Burdette. Then Venus Vaffa. Was it Tiffany? I was trying to like I struggled like forever to remember who got 8th place. Tiffany. I remember it's 2 names, right? Irvin's one of them, right? Is it Tiffany Nicole Irvin or something like that?
Now what?
Yeah, it's Nicole. Okay. Then Hunter McKnight. Then Kevin Davis, right? Wait, did I miss up? Wait, what's Charlie? Is Charlie's? I must have messed up Charlie, didn't I? No, Charlie is Charlie Davis. What? Isn't Tevin Davis? Wait, they both have the same last name? How did I never recognize that till now? That's like mind-blowing to me. What the fuck? Did no one talk about that? Like, how is that a thing that no one talked about in the preseason? That 2 people have like the exact same last name on this cast. Like, you would think that someone would have mentioned that. Like, how would I never hear about that, ever? Was it talked about? I don't remember it being mentioned at all. But maybe it wasn't like some random interview. But yeah, then what? Soda Thompson, Mariah Gaynor, right? Was it Jem Hussein Adams, right? I believe is her last name. Who's after Jem? Or before Jem, technically. This is what, Banu, right? Banu Goal. And then, who the fuck was that? Randon starts with an M. Malvado? Something like that, right? I know it starts with an M for sure. And then, what's it? Jess Chong and David Jelinski. It's 46. Oh yeah, I know Hunter's real name is Paul. Who is this other? There was another person I was like, I looked up recently. I was like shocked to see their first name. I forgot who it is now though. I did it again. I keep on doing that. Of like accidentally throwing a bomb instead of reloading. But I think that's because like Uncharted, the original Uncharted games had R1 as reload, right? I guess that people don't put much thought into first names as they do last names. Like in terms of what? Yeah, what's this post? Oh, okay, this is the Caitlyn clip. Yeah. Like, I don't doubt that happened. I feel like I remembered it, like, somewhere that was a thing. Actually, where am I on the quiz? I think I'm almost done, right? Who's what episode 9 of Pearl Islands? Episode 9 was Rhino Prey.
Oh, shit. Are you okay, Nate?
Yeah.
And then Boot or Vanuatu. Fuck me.
You sure?
Actually, let's see if I remember the entire Vanuatu cast's first last name. Chris Doherty, Twyla Tanner, Scout Cloud Lee, Eliza Orlins, Julie Berry, Amy Cusick, Leanne Schlaby. Is Schlaby? Slaby? It's maybe Slaby. Either way. Chad. Oh my god, what the fuck's Chad's last name? Crittenden? Something like that, right? Most iconic Survivor player Chad. Yeah, Lee Sarge Masters, right? Then Rory Freeman. Then what? John Kenny. Lisa Kiefer. Travis Bubba Sampson. Mia. Wait, no, I missed somebody. Ray Finta. Mia Galantosa or something like that. Like some, yeah, stuff like that. John Palyok. Dolly Neely, and then Brooke Garrity. So, oh, here's a clip about the brother. Yeah.
Oh, is it me now?
I think so.
Probably my brother. Yeah, I mean, I love my mama and my daddy. JT. On the track. But he is my soulmate, literally. He is my main man. I hate that I have to marry another man because he is like my number one man. So.
Okay, what was the exact quote?
I hate that I have to marry another man because he is like my number one man.
I hate that I have to marry another man because he's my number one man. So yeah, that's the quote. Yeah, a weird thing to say. For sure. But it's not like it's not the worst thing ever. He's like, I think it's very clear that's not like she's not like relating it to like anything romantic, right? Like, I guess like the term marry implies romantic, but it's like, I don't know. It's like I feel like it is like clearly her just talking about how like good of a bond they have, more so than like, oh my god, I won't like. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like I think you can tell where she's coming from. What? First shot of the Challenge 40 special is a shot of Tommy Sheehan. Why? I'm surprised they even remember who Tommy Sheehan is. Where am I supposed to be going right now? Because I can't do that. Can't drive over there.
Goes nothing.
Okay, I don't remember where I'm going. Cool. Tommy's an icon. Is he? Is he though? Yeah, I used to love NBA Street, Volume 2 specifically. Like 2 is the one I played the most though. I played like a little bit of 1 and 3, but like I played like so much of 2 back in the day. Okay, this is not working at all.
Whoa, hang on.
What am I supposed to be doing? Okay, cool. Become a 2K streamer? I think I'm good.
We're getting there.
You didn't happen to bring us...
Is Will Neff still playing? He's playing like 1 to 2K games, right? Like college football or whatever. Or is that? I don't even know the 2K game. I just know it's a sports game, obviously. What? Yeah, it was. Oh, he's doing film night. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know if Will Neff's ever gonna get to Survivor. I would not be shocked if he never does.
Not great.
So yeah, I know he did not love the ending to Heroes of Villains. Brooklyn Eyes during the veto was great. Looked like she saw an orgy. I mean, would she be opposed to that? I don't know. I guess she is a married mother and like very much likes to specify that. So maybe she's not the most prone to being in an orgy. What am I doing here? It's this, right? As boring as it can be, I wouldn't hate a Tommy return on Survivor. I think I'm good. Outside Winners at War 2, I think I'm good. I don't need to see Tommy ever again. And to be fair, he doesn't want to play again either, so thank God.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm still making my way through the wish list, Survivor 50 wish list podcast, where I got like really far behind on them until like recently. I like over the last like I don't know, few days, I've like listened to a lot of them at 2 times speed. So like I'm up to 42. Game. But I think like a week ago I was only up to like Millennials Gen X. But can I not? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to go across and then open the other side. I'm a fucking idiot. Let's see where this checkpoint takes me. Oh, okay, cool. That's a decent checkpoint. I want to do 150 yard sales in one day? I mean, that seems like a lot. Did I get 150 yard sales? That seems like exaggeration, right?
Try the other one.
I know there were like community sales and stuff.
Seen that?
But then again, even then, 150 feels like a lot.
And behind door number 2.
Feel like you replicate a win? 100%. But he's boring fucking TV though. Okay, I 100% don't want Boss Rob on 50. I don't want any like big names for 50 personally. Like I think at most Suri and like Malcolm, but even then I don't need them. Like I would be perfectly fine if we're going like mostly second chance. Or at least like people that have only played one time. I should clarify. Because I think I would ideally want like Marianne, Jam D potentially. But yeah, I'm not like dying for like Legends of the game. Okay, what am I actually doing here? Because obviously wasn't it. Let's see you later, Sorquo. What time are we at? We're at 2 a.m. Am I on pace to get where I want to get tonight? I think if I remember right, to keep in pace in my last playthrough, I have to get to the cave. Which, I'm not sure if we're on pace for that or not. You want Cassie on 50? I mean, yeah, that's not happening. I will say, I am contemplating what I should do with the 50 stuff at this point. Because, like, again, my plan was to do the cast speculation video around February of next year. My worry now, and like straight up, I don't think we'll get like a full cast until like April at the earliest anyway, probably even later. So like in terms of that, it's fine. I am wondering, like, are we going to be getting like availability calls, and like, no, are we going to know about availability calls by the end of the year? Because I do think there's definitely a shot at that. That like by like November of this year, we're hearing about like, oh, this person got a call.
Hey, easy.
But I think I'm still gonna, like, as of right now, I'm still playing on February, which it'll be a big video. It's gonna be like, I think it's gonna be like as big of a rundown of Survivor history as I could in terms of returning chances. Like, I'm intending on literally going through cast by cast, talking about like every single person that has like a semblance of a chance.
Hang on. We did it. You sound surprised.
Be a Carla stan worked out for you in the long run because 4 seasons later she's still near lock. I mean, I wouldn't say near lock, but she's very likely. Like, to be honest, she might be the biggest lock from 43, which is funny. Where I actually think she's like more of a lock than Jesse is. Video length prediction? Oh, an hour, maybe more. I don't know. It'll be long. Definitely longer than like the how long was my original 40? Like that was like what, like 15 minutes or something.
Yeah, which means we're some disaster.
Well, the water wheel's working. That bodes well.
Let's see. And I spelled speculation wrong. It was 17 minutes. I forgot I did a 42 one. That was 24 minutes. BB22 is 35 minutes. But yeah, I would expect like an hour or so. Yeah, I think it'll be like a full rundown of every single person that could potentially be on 50, no matter what the theme is. I am going to do Dream. Realistic, it's like I'm essentially already doing that through my casting series. These are like semi-realistic casts anyway. I think my second chance one in particular is probably like the closest to what I would expect it to be at this current point, with like just probably the addition of like Jam, Marianne, and D. But yeah, I will be doing a Dream one though. I'm not sure when that'll come out though. Where I kind of want to release it this year, but also it's like not easy to fit into the schedule. So like I might also wait until like around February of next year to do that one. But I'll figure that out when I do the scheduling video thing. Oh, I have to lift this. It's just I go up here and lift it, right? Or not? Okay, maybe not. Oh no, it is. Okay, cool. Hate the 48 cast so far. We literally only have 5 people. Okay, yeah, sure. I think Jesse's more likely than Carla. I don't agree, simply because I think Jesse faces against a lot more competition. Where I think they're both like adored by production, but I think Jesse has a lot more. Like, I think the men's slots are a lot tighter than the women's slots. To where like I think Carla still, like, as of right now, like perfectly fits into the cast. Where I feel like Jesse is like, probably like number 7 pick or something. Well, I think Carla's probably like number 5 or something pick. Like, it's not by much, but like I do think as of right now, I would say Carla's probably more likely than Jesse.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Will be anyone for 17 through 27 on 50? First time players, or like. I think there could potentially be like Malcolm, as I said, but like in terms of like people that haven't played yet or played against like since then, no, I doubt it. Really, I doubt there'll be anyone like from 33, from before 33, for first-time players. Outside, okay, maybe a Borneo person. Like, I think if they can get Greg Buis, I think maybe he's on 50. Then I would say, like, semblance of a chance of someone like a Sean Rector. Yeah, in terms of, like, one-time players from back then, I think that's probably about it at this point. Yeah, I'm just, like, scrolling through in my head. Yeah, I think that's about it from pre-All-Stars, from one-time players. Oh, Kelly Goldsmith, Kelly Goldsmith, T-Bird. Theoretically, I doubt it, though, for 50 in particular. I think it's tough to fit them in. Or, like, I think when it comes to Greg Buis, it's like, obviously it's a season 1 person. I think they would like to have a season 1 person, just for sake of, like, having a person from season 1. And Greg has been someone they've been trying to get back for years. Actually accepted for second chance, but couldn't do it because of his job. It's like, again, like, if he says yes, I think he would be there. If he says yes and he can do it, I think he'll be there. Then I think Sean is kind of more in the running because of diversity mandate, where he was a big proponent of it. He was one of the, like, main people, like, leading the charge for it. So I think he's a bit more, like, fresh on production's radars. And if they want, like, an old school player, I feel like he is someone that could, like, be remembered by them nowadays. But yeah, I think everyone else that's, like, hasn't played since then, I think is probably not likely at this point. I think there is going to be an initial want of, like, an old school player. Basically, Jeff specifically said that he wants this to be a celebration of the series. To where, like, again, that hints to me that I think they would ideally want some old schoolers. I don't know how many. Like, I would doubt more than, like, one from pre-All-Stars. But I would assume they would want at least one. Again, theoretically, I can see a world where they just, like, give up on that concept after, like, looking at some people. But I think at least they will initially try. I think the ideal situation for next week is Tucker wins HOH, Quinn uses power. Maybe. But, like, the thing is, like, they all know Quinn's gonna use his power, right? But then, yeah, I guess it's not stopping Quinn, or stopping Tucker from winning anyway, right? But I think at that point, it's like, it would lean more so towards, like, oh, like, Tucker got screwed sort of thing, which I don't think I would ideally want to be part of the like, story. I think Greg has gained at least decent games since Borneo. I don't think he's watched the show, if I were to guess. I think he would obviously have the awareness that, okay, it's a, like, strategic game now. But I would be surprised if he's even watched the show since Borneo. Yeah, this upcoming week, that's essentially what it is. Yeah, I guess that's what you're saying. So you want Tucker to be, like, immune? Like, I guess that's, like, the main intrigue of it. Because at that point, then, like, obviously, Quinn can't go after Tucker. But I feel like that's not that interesting still. I think the better case scenario would be Tucker is nominated, but he just, like, wins AI or wins veto. But yeah, even then, like, would he even use the veto on himself, I think is a question. I think actually best case scenario would be someone like Mackenzie or Kenny or someone like that. Like, someone that, like, again, Kenny would be gone if in this situation, right? But, like, I think it would be, like, the secondary target. Like, I think, like, so, like, Angela, I guess, would be the other person, right? Oh, come on. I think I would still ideally want Tucker on the block. But I would want him to win veto and save himself with the veto. In a spot where already, like, Mackenzie or Angela are safe from HOH. So at that point, it really makes it tough for Quinn.
Huh? So much for the car.
Well, you also still get, like, the craziness of Tucker being actually involved in gameplay.
I wasn't trying to protect you.
Because if he has HOH, then he essentially has no role in anything.
It's just I made a a promise that I was done.
Where like I guess Super he could still win veto even if it has HOH, but I think it adds more stakes if he's on the block with the veto and could potentially like leave himself on the block again.
Afraid.
Afraid of what?
Losing you.
How romantic.
Guess I was.
By the way, I've been working on my Tales from Borderlands video, and through that I've been like scrolling through my old playthrough of Tales from Borderlands. I can't do it, dude. It's so cringy. Like listening to myself talk through like Tales of Borderlands on my it wasn't even my first playthrough. I think it was like my I don't know, like it was probably like my fourth playthrough or something. But it was like me playing it for the first time in like a year or something at that point. But it's so cringy. I can't listen to it. Quinn keeps telling the Pentagon to try and win it so he can take the blood on his hands. But isn't the ideal situation to let someone else win who isn't in the collective so they can't play next week? If that even is the case, though. Like, for all we know that they can still play. Because they had their HOH overtaken. Which I would actually assume is probably going to be the rule. Because I would assume this is going to be a similar thing to like a coup d'etat. To where like the HOH beforehand can still play. The question is, can Quinn play? So like I'm not sure if Quinn will be able to play. We've had like mixed answers to that, obviously, where we had the invisible HOH where they could play back to back. Then we had like other situations where like Claire had to like throw the HOH, right? But yeah, I think the bigger question is, can Quinn play? Why am I climbing? I'm just being an idiot. But I feel pretty confident that the person that gets overtaken will be able to play. So I don't think that's really useful. I think Shima was Mother on BB11. I mean, I think she's definitely who you would call Mother nowadays. I did not like Shima back in the day, though. Like, I definitely like her a lot more nowadays than what I did at the time BB11. But yeah, I think she's pretty much like the definition of Mother. So she would definitely be called Mother nowadays from the online community. I'm trying to remember, the online community hated Shima at the time, right? Which is funny. Or like, actually, I don't remember. Was Jeff hated by online fans? Or like, obviously, like people, like he did say some stuff on 11 that people didn't love, but I still think even at the time of 11, he was still liked in like generally by the online community. Then 13's kind of where people like were really out on him.
Up by your lonesome?
Oh, is that okay? Well, that was pointless. Wait, actually, I say I didn't like Shima. Again, like people didn't like like I feel like most people didn't like Shima at the time.
Oh, rest in peace, my pirate friend.
Like I'm pretty sure if you look at like Jokers or something, like some sort of popularity poll, she was like at the bottom of most of them, like at least towards the bottom. I wonder if I can actually look this up. I want to see Joker's BB11 popularity poll. Here we go. Number 1 was Jordan, 2 was Jeff, 3 Michelle, 4 Laura, 5 Casey. Brayden was 6? That's pretty egregious. Yeah, Shima was 12 out of 13. Natalie was last. By the way, this is the... I'll post the link. But yeah, that's Jokers from BB11. I'm surprised Kevin was so low. Where... Yeah, why was Kevin so low? Because I'm surprised Jesse's that high. You know, that's not where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I like Michelle in BB11. Russian BB13, forgot there's a whole segment on Rachel calling Brendan Buki and him getting upset, yeah. Yeah, like they have this like big fight in the HOH room, right? That was like a weird time, right? Like, I think even at that point, like, no one believed that Rachel and Brendan would last. Because, like, that was also, like, right at, like, essentially, obviously, only a year into the relationship. But, like, yeah, like, Brendan, like, what, just a few months ago got, like, caught, like, sexting someone else, right? And then, like, they broke up for, like, a little bit and then got back together, like, a month later or something. But, yeah. Like, I think at that point, like, no one actually believed they were gonna end up together like they are now. Tucker's mad he got blindsided, but he literally blindsided half the house. That is a thing. I mean, he blindsided the entire house, right? Like, I don't think anyone thought he was actually going to use the veto on Angela at that point. Because, like, even the people that knew, like, thought he, like, was off of that plan. Because, like, Cedric literally went to him and said, don't do this. Kenny told him to not do it. So it's like, even the people that did know he was going to do it didn't think he was going to do it by that point. Leah was with Chopper for the first 5 days. I could see that. Yeah, actually, let's look at this. Days 1 through 7. Yeah. And then Laura was least favorite off the bat. Brayden, what the fuck happened then? Then Brayden was, like, at the bottom for, like, the entire week 1, which, fair. Like, very apt. But then, like, I love it, like, by the end of the season, he's, like, number 6. Like, I love it, like, people just, like, forgot how, like, terrible of a human being he was. Oh, let's jump on that, isn't it? I wouldn't say well. Like, I think he's coming out of it theoretically worse than what he came in, but kind of better at the same time. I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing where it's like, his HOH was a mess, like a complete mess. And I think, like, part of that is definitely due to him. I think, like, him, like, playing into Tucker's idea a bit too much and not just, like, instantly shutting it down when he realized that it was, like, a bad move for him, I think is bad. I think that's obviously burned his relationship with Tucker, but I think through his week he has, like, or not he has, but, like, the collective as a whole has, like, solidified more to where he probably has better long-term positioning right now. Angie number 5 by the end of BB. Or let's see. Actually, I should probably post this link. Yeah, this is a link to all, like, a whole bunch of old jokers. Yeah, that's funny. Then Stephen Bryan, April at the bottom, alongside Ollie. That makes sense. Then Jerry, Jesse. I'm surprised Jesse's not lower, because I remember Jesse being pretty hated. Yeah, that's pretty expected. Let's see, BB12. What was BB12? Brittany number 1 makes sense. Lane 2 makes sense. Matt number 3 is pretty high. I'm surprised he was that high. Rachel number 6 is pretty high there, too. Holy shit. Where's Rachel? Yeah, how was week 1? Yeah, by day 10, Rachel was number 12 out of 13. That makes sense. Because I remember Rachel was hated at the time. And, like, so was Brendan, but, like, by the time Rachel left, Brendan started to become a bit more popular. I assume it's because, like, Hayden was just kind of dull. Then he also had, like, the Kirsten situation as well, or Kristen. I mean, 13 out of 13. Again, this has, like, a few charts. So it's, like, day 1. Yeah, it was Enzo at the very beginning, then Hayden, then Andrew, eventually. For first 10 days. Then eventually Annie, after she got booted. Then Kathy for a bit. And then it was Monet towards the end of the season. But even that doesn't go all the way to the end. Actually, what was Rachel? Like, let's see, BB13. Yeah, Rachel's number 2 by the end of BB13. Actually, I'm surprised Jeff is still that high. But I guess, like, too, for Jokers it's Jokers. Adam at the bottom, that makes sense. Kalia is at the bottom for a lot of BB13, which is a choice. I love Peter being at the bottom of the BB Can one. But yeah, alright. Danny. We're talking about 13. I think she was polarizing. Because yeah, also you have to remember at the time that people were like massive Jeff and Jordan fans. So it's like Danny was their opposition, so people didn't like Danny. Which again, nowadays people like Danny a lot more from BB13 than Jeff and Jordan. But at the time, like Jeff and Jordan were just so popular. So like anyone that worked with Jeff and Jordan were high in the popularity polls. Anyone that worked against them were low.
I need your help for a second.
Those things don't look steady.
They're not.
Oh,
Be
cool.
careful.
I mean, I think what makes like Kathy's like poor challenge performance, like I think what makes it better is that you have Brittany being like a great confessionalist to go alongside that. Really, I think it's like Brittany's commentary on it is more memorable to me than like Kathy herself during the challenges. There's not a Jokers for Survivor. Yeah, actually, really, I think it's like difficult to find like popularity polls for Survivor nowadays, right? Like there used to be, like back in the day, there's like old popularity polls that you can like do research on and see like who was popular at the time. Which leads to some bizarre results. Essentially, just take the straight white man that made it far on the season. That's probably the most popular person.
Looks like somebody blew that dam.
But like Matthew was like the fan favorite for like Amazon, which is weird. Heidick was like the fan favorite by the end, but also again, like it's a situation, and I talk about this in my Vanuatu retrospective too, where like Chris was technically the fan favorite during Vanuatu. Right, so yeah, people also did not like Chris. And like it comes down to the fact that like I think it's just that like most people didn't like you. I think like just the entire cast wasn't very popular. But like someone has to be number one. So it's like I guess Chris is like has like the biggest like plurality of popularity, but like just because like he's liked by like 20% of the people, like that doesn't mean that he's not also disliked by like 70% of the people. I think Heidick's in like a similar spot to that as well. Where like, I think there's a lot of people that didn't like them, but they had enough fans to where like they were technically number one. Ted from BB14. What are we talking about there?
You alright?
Oh, yeah, are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Frank's teddy bear, because yeah, that was a joke, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. I forgot. Jokers did do that. They added Frank's teddy bear to the Joker poll. Which yeah, like Frank got like a teddy bear during one of the competitions, and then he like kept it around with him all the time. So that's why Jokers made it a joke to have Ted in the play ranking. Whereas I watched Panama, Sri winning fan favorite over Terror was such a surprise to you? Yeah. Yeah, I think typically you would expect Terry to be the winner there.
Through here.
Especially considering his like challenge prowess and everything. Actually, who would win fan favorite new era? Because I don't think my video was up to 41, right? Which that one's an easy Xander. 42 is probably Jonathan, right? Like maybe a shot of Marianne, but I think she also has like enough detract. I guess Jonathan has detractors too, but I would assume casual fan base wise, I think Jonathan would probably win that. Maybe a shot of Drea actually, because I remember Drea was pretty popular at the time. And she also did win the C award. 43 is probably just Jesse outright. 44 is it's one to Tika's. I think I used to be on like, oh, it's definitely Carolyn. I think it's probably between Carolyn and maybe Carson at this point. Where I think I like looking through some more like casual things. I forgot I did research for something and realized like, okay, maybe Carson is more popular than I thought. But yeah, I don't know. I think it could be Carolyn still too. Because like I think it's weird how like Carson's like never talked about in pregame interviews seemingly. Yet Carolyn is talked about all the time. To where like I feel like I would lean towards Carolyn still. Caleb definitely would not win fan favorite. But yeah, 45. I think 45 is tough, right? I would lean Jake by the end, but I think it's between Jake, Austin, Emily, and Caleb. And I think if it's early on in the season, I think it's definitely Caleb. But I think Caleb leaves early enough to where like I could see it not being him. Actually, 43 might be Cody, actually, I think Cody would actually have a shot. I think it'll be Cody or Jesse. I think it probably would still end up being Jesse, though. Is 46, like... Is 46 Charlie? I assume it's Charlie, right? Like, who else would there even be? Like, casual fan base wise. Q's not winning a fan favorite vote. I think Q's like coach. So it's like, yeah, obviously he's great TV. And I think there'll be people that recognize he's good TV, but he's never fucking winning a fan favorite poll, though.
Jesus.
Actually, I forgot. Yeah, they did like Ben, too, didn't they?
Let's push on.
But I would say, like, considering like how much backlash there was to the Charlie loss, I would assume Charlie
Might be a way through this cave.
would win.
Yeah, it's worth a look.
Yeah, it is a shame though that we lost the fan favorite vote though. I always thought it was cool that we had that with Survivor. And to be fair, I don't even think I don't think they would want a fan vote nowadays, right? Because I feel like that's not very like modern Survivor of them. To like pick out favorites and that sort of thing. Did the show push Ben very hard? I don't know. I feel like they could have done more. I mean, he was kind of underedited at a point. I think the edit wanted you to think of Ben as like a competent player. But I don't know about personality wise. I feel like they definitely could have done more there. Yeah, I would not be shocked that that's part of the reason why the Sia Award's gone. That's not even like based around like Sia not wanting to do it anymore. I think I could see it being like Survivor production being like, yeah, we don't like the idea of these people like some of these people getting like big prizes over likability and stuff. Because like I think Survivor production probably just outright doesn't want that. They definitely want to keep Sia, but then why would they like publicly announce it? Like, why would they like publicly announce it to? I just backtracked. Cool. That like the Sia Award's over. Like, I feel like to me that sounds like a Survivor production more than Sia. Because if it was Sia, like she would just stop doing it for a season. Like they wouldn't make this like public announcement. From like the Survivor Twitter account or whatever the fuck they did of like actually saying no, Sia Award is done. Because yeah, like Sia's been gone for seasons before this. Like she didn't give it to anybody from Millennium X to HHH. She didn't give it to anybody from like she didn't give it to anybody in Dave vs Goliath, right? Oh no, I guess she gave it to Davey, didn't she? But she didn't give it to anybody in 41, right? But there's like points where she doesn't give the award away. To where like I feel like it's weird that they this is the same place again, isn't it? Oh no, this is actually the right way. Okay, cool. But I feel like it's weird they like formally said no, it's done. So like that makes me think it's a Survivor like decision. Or at least it's one that Survivor is very much in line with. He's like, why close the door there? The Q word. I mean, let's see if the Q word even actually ends up being a thing. It would not shock me if it just like doesn't become anything. Climb, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. That didn't work. There we go. Oh, fuck me. Cool. Dude, how far away am I? Am I still, like... I feel like I'm still a decent ways away from where I want to be. I know last time I got to the caves, which I might try to get further than that, ideally. Pull, please? Is it not going to pull up? There. Okay, cool. You can see the, like, area load and deload. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do regret not being able to stream over the last couple days.
You want me to be your decoy?
No.
What I would have if I was able to get like more done on Tales from Borderlands video.
Yeah, well, the chops are plenty busted already.
But it's already at the point where like it's gonna take me pretty much an entire week to write it. So I was like, fuck. But again, streaming Sunday would have been like really insane. Why did I just do that? Actually, let's see what a checkpoint puts me. You watching BB Can 5? What's this?
You keep me smiling, you keep me guessing, you keep me laughing. I never know what's going to come out of your mouth, but I love it. You're the most exciting thing.
Sure. Is Quinn locked to be mid-jury boot by this point? Probably. I think that's about what I would expect. If he's not booted soon. But yeah, like I would say like... he's probably the first out of the Pentagon, right? If the power structure stays intact. But even then, it's like... Even his numbers outside the Pentagon don't fully trust him anymore. Which is weird because like... Why doesn't Chemo trust him, right? Like if I'm Chemo, shouldn't I be thinking that like Quinn is only loyal to me? Considering like, yeah, Quinn made final twos with like a whole bunch of people, but like Chemo's literally the only person that he told about the actual power to. So like if I'm Chemo, I feel like I'll be like Quinn's like the perfect person to take far into the game. And really just in general, for Ticor and Chemo, like it's idiotic if they vote out Quinn. Like they 1,000,000,000% should be trying to keep Quinn around. Like he is the perfect shield for them. So yeah, like it does seem like T-Core is like annoyed at like what Quinn's doing, because like Quinn is like trying to get them to go with the collective, but like they know that he's better positioned within the collective than they are. Then obviously like Chemo has a crush on Tucker, but then like T-Core also doesn't like Tucker either, so it's like, but. If they do actually vote out Quinn tomorrow, that would be really insane. And would also be an astronomically dumb move. Because I don't know where they're going in the game if Quinn's not there. Because Quinn's just this perfect person to like keep them, like, yeah, it still attaches them to the collective, and it's again someone that's like a much bigger target in front of them, and also someone that is like still like actively working with them.
Ooh, nice water feature.
The thought of having to deal with Quinn until mid-jury makes me... I genuinely don't understand why people don't like Quinn. Like, I really don't get it. Like, why do people dislike Quinn?
Over there, that looks like an exit.
Like, I like, to me at least, like, I think he's bought, like, great TV.
Right you are.
While also playing, like, very sloppily. Quinn's just Corey but worse. How is he like Corey? Where I've seen this comparison, I feel like they're nothing alike. Like outside of just being super fans. Like Corey's probably a much better player. Like Corey is someone that like plays a much more under the radar game. Quinn is not. Like Quinn's playing a very sloppy, like out in front game.
You're welcome. Thank you. Make a great counterweight.
Yeah, I don't think Rubino is gonna boot Tucker.
As well you should.
Well, yeah, I think they're like really different players. Well, I think Quinn's like a more social player, while I feel like Corey's a more like strategic player.
I made it. I'll find a way up for you.
Now Twitter hate Quinn gets makes you think he's problematic, but he's not at all. Yeah. Like I know why like supposedly some of the casual audience doesn't like him because of the Angela situation, right? Where they think that he was using like race as a strategy and that sort of thing, but I'll say that. Well, like I think Quinn leaving is bad for TV. Like I think Quinn's like one of the biggest players on this cast. Like I do think it's going to lead to a like pretty boring next week, though. I think that's probably the one downside of keeping Quinn in. But again, if it's Quinn or Kenny, it's like again, there shouldn't really be a discussion here.
Okay.
It's good they're worried about playing the game well from a fan perspective rather than playing the game in front of them. I don't know if that's the case with Quinn anymore. Well, I think Quinn's kind of recognized that he's fucked up at this point. Okay, I actually went this. Okay, yeah, it's a bit much, isn't it? Between Tucker and Ravina, but good for them, I guess. I assume that like that was probably. Oh, by the way, did I just completely miss this? I followed that. Menace resub 50 minutes ago. I think I completely missed that. I do apologize. Yeah, I think I got like because like all the fucking notifications from earlier kind of like, clogged that one up to where like I didn't notice that one was newer. I don't get why everyone likes Chemo. He does nothing, goes to the room, says nothing. I mean, I liked Chemo before this week. I think this week has been kind of frustrating because it feels like he's like stopped playing the game. And like now he like expresses like crush on Tucker, and it seems to like kind of change the overall like perception of his game, where it does feel like he's like, because again, like before, like when he was like telling the thing to Tucker, I thought that was a good move. Like I thought him telling Quinn or telling Tucker about Quinn's power, I thought that was like, oh, he's like trying to build this relationship with Tucker. Tucker's some of that, again, they're planning at that point on like adding to the core of the alliance. So like that would mean that Chemo is better positioned within the core alliance because he has Tucker on his side. But then he just doesn't really follow up with that. Yeah, is also like clearly doing so because he just has a crush on Tucker. Well, also that alliance doesn't come together. It is actually like completely fractured at this point, to where it's like, yeah, that definitely was a step down from Chemo there.
On behalf of Lord Avery,
well, that's kind of funny. Didn't intend to do that. You're half asleep and press the share streak button.
And reunite under the banner of God.
I mean, you did it anyway.
Signed Thomas too.
What do you bet?
Yeah, how much of this? Actually, am I closer than I'm thinking I am? I think I might be.
Looks like our hosts didn't stick around to clean up their mess.
Well, that wasn't very gracious of them.
It's actually, I don't remember what's between this and the caves. I know there's a little bit, but yeah, maybe I'm closer than I thought. I feel like Chemo is just modern Andy. I think he's not as active as Andy. Where like Andy was a very active player and was like very like intentionally making like one-on-one relationships. I don't know if Chemo's doing that.
Abandon our animosity.
Abandon the animosities.
Or like I don't know who I would necessarily compare Chemo to, but I feel like Andy's like a disservice to Andy. Oh my God, Chef Probst at the beginning of Winners at War.
Except these two.
Who was I thinking of? That there was somebody I was like, this person kind of reminds me of this. Oh, I think Leah is reminding me of Indy at this point. I think that was the comparison I had in my mind.
These are some of history's greatest pirates.
And to Leah's maybe a bit more active than Indy, or at least we saw her like try to make this like alliance today, and like beforehand she was trying to make it too. Just like, at least there's that. Or like Indy, I don't believe ever like tried to make an alliance. I think Chemo's a terrible player. Like I think Chemo, as of right now, yeah, he's bad. I think he has potential though. I just don't know if he is cut out for the game. Where like I think it's this like spot where like I think he is. Like, he's good socially. People mostly like him. Again, he's not necessarily like good at like building these one-on-one bonds, but again, he's still like a largely affable presence. People like him. He also like I think gets the game. Like I think he has like an understanding of the game. I think the issue is that I don't know if he is like he has like the heart to play the game, which I think is where his like main issue comes from. Leah is such a letdown. Kind of. I'm too fair. This is what I expected from Leah coming into the season, but then like I thought there was a bit of hope. Like when the season like by the time the season started, where we got like word that okay, maybe she has to watch the show a bit more than what we're thinking, and then like week 1, it seemed like she was like kind of playing the middle initially, but yeah, she kind of dropped the ball. Where it does feel like she's like playing the game very personally. The fact that Hero isn't coming out this week as the top target is a testament to his threat management. Is it though? I don't know. Like, why would he be the number 1 target? Just because he told Tucker? I just feel like there's like bigger fish to fry, just inherently. Where it's like Quinn can't be upset at Chemo because like he has like Tucker coming directly for him. Like Cedric can't be. I mean, too far. Why would Cedric be upset at Chemo? Actually, really, why would most people be upset at Chemo outside of Quinn? Oh no, T-Core would be actually, but like what other options does T-Core really have long term?
And we are officially inside Henry Avery's house.
Is Tucker worse than Matt? I would say no. Tucker's bad. Like, Tucker's very bad. But, like, at least Tucker, again, is liked for the most part. Has allies. Yeah, potentially is going to stay this week, despite being a spot where, like, he didn't use the veto on himself. Mind you, again, it does seem like the collective is talking about taking him out right now. Which they should. But even if they do, again, like, he's essentially, like, he's still better than Matt.
The point is, my boss was a paranoid psychopath.
But he probably does play like one of the most like proactively bad games in Big Brother history. Which is after like him playing like pretty decently week 1. Yeah, not great still, but like still again like mostly liked. No one's really talking about targeting him. Really, no one actually really up to this point until his like blow up after the veto. Like no one really talked about targeting Tucker. So like anytime it would be brought up, it just gets shut down right away. Wait, I think it's the wrong way, right? I think Tucker has a lot more social capital than like someone Matt did. Like really, it's like Tucker almost got the Quinn plan to go through, despite it. Like Cedric should have like never ever considered it. Like the fact that Cedric was actually on board at a point is kind of insane. Because it's such an idiotic move for Cedric to even be considering. Considering just how like in comparison to actually, really, it's he should have probably targeted Leah by the end of the week, right? at that point. Maybe Rabina, if he could have gotten her out, but because even actually, I think this has kind of become like understated too. Like no one's really talking about this as much, but it's also really dumb of him to put up MJ, right? Because I feel like no one's obviously talking about that anymore because of the Tucker situation, but it's also like really bad of him to put up MJ. Where like he's just making an enemy for no reason. Because like they know that the power only lasts till week 4, right? Where I believe with Quinn's they don't know, which like again that at least like adds like something there to where like I guess that's the reason why they feel like they need to go after him.
Nate, that shoreline truck is still there.
But like I believe they do know Mackenzie only works to week 4. So the fact that they do and still decide to go all out and gang rid of her power is pretty dumb. Oh, and also, yeah, I forgot. It's also really bad that MJ was not going to use her power also at first. Again, that got lost in the shuffle too from the show perspective. But again, she knew she was going up. Like what MJ didn't. Like MJ always knew she was going up. She actually didn't know that there was even a Quinn plan, right? Like what she didn't know is that she didn't know that she was going up. Like she didn't know that Angela was coming off the block. That's what spooked her to use her power. But she was originally not going to use her power because she thought she would be on the block against Angela, and she thought Angela would go home, which she would have. To be fair to MJ, as of right now, again that could definitely change. But yeah, the only reason she uses her power is because Tucker used the veto on Angela, and she's like, wait, what the fuck? Like that's not what I signed up for. But yeah, she 100% knew she was going on the block though. Yeah, she was annoyed by it, but she knew that was going to happen. But he was transparent to her. He told her, I'm going to put you on the block. Like, yeah, he didn't, like, even Cedric didn't know that fucking Angela's going to come off the block. Like, no one knew that Angela was coming off the block except for Tucker by the time it happened. Or even Kenny thought that Tucker was going to use the veto on himself. Because how fucking idiotic would it be for him to not use it on himself when people are telling him to use it on himself? Okay, where am I actually going? Legitimately, where am I going? It's not there, right? Makes it sense for Cedric to even entertain Tucker because Quinn would never have enough votes against him. I mean, not necessarily. I think the thing is like if they had an entire week to campaign against Quinn, there's a shot Quinn goes. There's a shot Quinn goes even now against Tucker. Like it's not out of the realm of possibility he goes home tomorrow if he's against Tucker. I think he more likely still stays. But again, if they had like an entire week to campaign against him, it makes sense. The problem is that Tucker's plan was to not and like literally not campaign until after the AI arena, which is also an insane plan.
This sounds like my first job.
Is this it? Or is this... No, this is the same room, isn't it? We did tell them that he was going to use it on Angela. Like, Tucker? That was... But, like... So, again, Tucker always said he was going to use it on Angela, but then Cedric goes up to him and says, don't use the veto on Angela. Use it on yourself. We don't have the numbers. I'm not doing this. And then Tucker, like, after the fact, like, tells Kenny that, like, yeah, he told me this, but I'm still going to use it on Angela or whatever. And then Kenny tries to talk him down, and he still does it anyway. I mean, Tucker was explicitly stating to Cedric he was doing the Angela thing no matter what. Just because it was stupid doesn't mean he should have ignored what that was happening. But it's like also a spot where like you would think you would be able to speak sense to him, right? Like you would think that I remember this section.
Shoreline barricaded the front door.
And like also it's like it feels like Tucker's like going through with it because like like Tucker seems to be in this spot where like he thinks that, like I think the reason why he is so confident that if he takes off Angela, they'll still go through is that he thinks that he can like goad Cedric into doing it, right? I think is the way that like Cedric is the way that Tucker views this. Is that if I use the veto on Angela, then he's forced to go through this plan, which is like not the case at all.
Why bother barricading their path unless
they found something? All right, help me push.
Which like it feels like Tucker is just expecting Cedric to be this like very like gullible sort of person, which like dude, again did come off with that impression at the beginning, which again I think is definitely the downside of his play during this week. Is that I think he definitely like played into what Tucker wanted for a bit too long. I mean, I think it's clear now, for sure. To be honest, I think before this, I would have said it was all talk. I did not expect him to actually go through with putting up Angela. Or taking off Angela. Because that's where we get to, like, some of the most idiotic play in Big Brother history. Which, I guess, Tucker is one of the most idiotic players in Big Brother history. Where yeah, it is genuinely insane that like someone literally tells you that like I'm not going through your plan, we don't have the numbers, and then Tucker's just like, yeah, I don't care, I'm still gonna fucking do it. When it leaves him in direct danger. Yeah, I think Cedric could definitely have done a better job at like keeping with Tucker and like fully reinforcing it. But okay, fuck, I actually died there. I thought I would land on the thing. But again, still like the entire like notion of Tucker talking about how like he was blindsided and that like he didn't think this would happen. It's like again, Cedric literally told you this was gonna happen. I mean, he did have a one-on-one with Tucker. I was in the kitchen. Like, it wasn't like a private conversation or whatever, but he did technically have a one-on-one. I mean, like, to be fair, though, I think that's the correct call, right? For Cedric. Like, I think it, like, at the end of the day, it's like the collective is much more important to Cedric's game than Tucker is. Where it's like, yes, he could have handled Tucker better, but, like, at the end of the day, Tucker is just Tucker. It's like, it's a loose cannon that people are willing to let go right now anyway. It's like, who really cares about Tucker? Well, the collective is actually a potential majority alliance that's going to run the show for at least the next few weeks. So, like, I think him focusing on making sure the collective are in the know is more important than making sure Tucker is.
Jesus. You alright?
Yeah. They were just waiting to ambush us.
Yeah.
Cedric only rat Tucker out to the Pentagon.
Didn't want us to find.
I believe... Actually, wait, maybe it was only the Pentagon.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
I don't remember. Was Joseph there? I don't remember anymore, actually. I feel like Chemo wasn't there for sure. But I don't remember about, like, Joseph and T-Core.
What is it?
It's a letter.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't the collective as a whole. It was just Pentagon.
Really? Read it.
My loyal subjects, as the sun sets on our glorious paradise, we must endeavor to preserve its riches.
Yeah, I know he had like a meeting immediately following it, where like he told Quinn about all that happened, everything that happened.
Cleanse New Devon.
Here we go.
Uh-huh. And move my treasure through the passage to my ship.
Two and Avery turned on each other.
Are you really surprised?
I guess not.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Yeah, it was. I think it was probably just the Pentagon.
Let's go find that passage.
No, I know he like tested Brooklyn, right? Like he went to like this is like before the like right after he like solidified the plan of Tucker. Like he went to Brooklyn, like asked her about like turning on the Pentagon and like what if somebody's not trustworthy, right? And that's when she was like, she thinks they're solid. That Quinn would never turn on them. That's what made him change his mind. Isn't the globe? Or to find something first. But yeah, I think it's still a situation where like I think Cedric did not play it as well as he could have for sure. But I think Tucker is just a massive fucking idiot for like going through with it, especially. But even like the initial concept of it is still also really bad. But also the thing that's like understated here is that like again like Quinn thought he had Tucker, right? Like obviously like not as like a super solid alliance, but like, again like they were talking about like creating like a Final Five deal of like the Visionaries plus like Rubina and Tucker. Which like and like obviously they had the Andersons too, which like was barely anything, but like you know something. So it's like, yeah, Quinn's not telling you this information, but it's like there's other people that wouldn't tell you any information anyway, or at least Quinn is like someone that like is a potential ally. Yeah, and also yeah, that is also the thing. It's like even if Tucker like okay, so let's say that this is a spot where like if this plan doesn't go through, no matter like if so like again you're targeting Quinn, which again more than likely you're not going to be able to get him out anyway. If you do, then like, okay, yeah, you got him out, but you're also still now a massive target on the board for like literally everybody else. But still, it's like, yeah, if the plan fails in any way, Quinn's in the house, he's guaranteed HOH the following week. Or like, obviously he's going to target you. And again, like at the end of the day, Tucker doesn't care. I think is like the big thing too. Again, like Tucker like seems to not care about the game in any way. He just wants to make good TV and wants to like do things. I
think so.
But okay, it is like just really insane gameplay still. Is this the caves? Are we at the caves already? Because maybe we're getting here a bit earlier than I thought.
Nicely done.
So the letter said that Avery was moving his treasure to the ship.
Yeah.
Do you think the treasure's still on there?
But just like everything about this plan is just so bad.
It doesn't matter anymore. Here we go.
We're like thinking about the people that were like involved in this plan. Like it's probably only good for like Kenny, right? And that's mostly because like Kenny has like absolutely nothing going on in the game. He also thinks he can win like every single comp at this point too. It's like telling people that he will win every single comp, which is also funny.
Guess we're gonna find out.
Which is like this. So like he's won 2 comps at this point, right? All right, so we are okay. Making decent progress actually. I think I'll finish the cave section and probably call it a night. So I will be further than I was my last time I played this. But yeah, so like the comps he's won, it's like okay, there was the puzzle comp. Again, he was against Angela and Lisa. It's like, is that impressive? Then this comp from tonight was like a very like strange one. Like one that like wasn't like completely unequitable, though also like definitely did favor like more like I don't know, people like bigger reach, I feel like. But like not it wasn't like a fully non like it's there's definitely been like worse comps like
Just gotta follow their lead.
equitable wise. It's not a phrase. Wait, this is the thing where I have to. Oh, you know, I can just follow the thing. I'm an idiot. It's literally there. First one. Oh, okay, that's perfect. I like looked away from the screen for a second. I love it, like that's the case. All right, let's try to not die this time.
Wouldn't be so bad if it didn't creak so much.
Just don't go where the footsteps aren't.
But again, like comps have been like a bit more equitable this season, but like the two that he did win like had like a level of physicality to it. Not much, but like still did like have that like little thing there that like again like I think in terms of like a quiz comp or something like that, I'm not like looking at like Tucker as his like favorite to win that. Even like again crapshoot comps obviously are crapshoots. So like yeah, if I'm Tucker, I wouldn't feel like as confident obviously, but also again I'm very much not Tucker. Isn't it just going up here? Can I not interact with that yet for some reason?
Lena, look.
I have to go here first.
Stop here.
They must have made it through and it collapsed behind them.
Can I not do this yet? Why can't I do this yet? But yeah, I think at the end of the day, like I would look at Tucker like similarly to someone like a Lawan, I think. If he goes out this week. Like I think that's kind of like the level of player I would look at him as. As one that like again makes a really dumb move.
Just gonna move this out of the way here.
Like one that like again might have the most accurate reads of the game and that sort of thing. But like again, there's still like some merit to Tucker. Like it's not like he's like has nothing good about him as a player. Like, the fact that he has, like, all these people fawning over him. Yeah, obviously now he has, like, this relationship with Rubina. He has, like, Leah, like, simping over him. He has Chemo also simping over him. It's like, and I think that's something, at least.
Come on.
Game. I always hate fucking motion controls in games.
Hey, you still have Sam's lighter?
Kenny being on the block makes Quinn move almost impossible unless Kenny wins veto or AI arena. Yeah. Yeah, because like Kenny goes home against anybody at this point.
Come on.
Like really for Tucker, if he wanted to try to make sure Quinn goes, he probably should throw AI arena to Kenny, which I believe he did talk about, right? Wasn't that a thing that was talked about? Is like throwing AI arena to Kenny. Back when this was the original plan, not like the current iteration. Obviously, because like now they don't know that Quinn's going on the block necessarily. But I believe that was the case, right? Is that originally the plan was to like use the veto on Angela, put up Quinn, and then Tucker would throw the AI to Kenny. Which how would he do that? Who the fuck knows? But I believe that was the plan at a point.
Glad you came prepared.
Somebody had to. Come on, let's find a way forward.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah, I forgot. Now Tucker it switched back, didn't it? But yeah, at the point before this stream started, it was Kenny.
Okay, there we go.
Who's the clearest path to victory?
Come on up.
Probably Brooklyn or Chelsea. I think both of them would do very well in the jury vote. There's also been a lot of talk about wanting a woman to win this season, to where I feel like there'd be a lot of like pro-women sentiment on the jury. I think both Chelsea and Brooklyn at points have been looked at as like pretty strong players. Where like Brooklyn's being called out as like the leader of the Women's Alliance by Kenny, and then Chelsea back in week 1 had people like talking about how like strong like of a player Chelsea would be. So it's like I feel like both of them have like enough respect to potentially win a jury vote, while being best like short-term position wise, while still being involved in like the big alliances. Yeah, I think Chelsea's a more active player, but I think she's shown some questionable strategic like decision making at points. Where like Brooklyn isn't as active of a player. Cool. But also hasn't made mistakes so far. Outside of, again, not playing aggressively enough to really like secure alliances, but
Really didn't want any trespassers down here.
again, I think it's one of the two. I don't know who exactly would be number one.
Watch my step.
Because I think the differences between the two are like very marginal, and that is gonna be Loud. Cool. I guess like MJ should be wanting like Tucker in the house. Because like now that the like Quinn situation has happened, like they're kind of on the same they're kind of on the same side.
Trying to be optimistic here.
And like they need numbers. Well, obviously Tucker's more likely to like one be into the game, but then also win competitions. Jesus. So I think for MJ, 100% she should be keeping Tucker around.
Damn it, more mummies. Don't explode, okay?
Cool. But yeah, the big worry about the collective right now is I do feel like T-Core and Chemo are not as secure of numbers anymore. Because they did talk about how like they didn't want to be like dragged by an alliance or whatever that they were on the bottom of, which I think they clearly know that they're on the bottom of the collective because Quinn outed the Pentagon to them. And also of them now like not trusting Quinn anymore. It makes it less likely they're gonna stick to it. But again, I think they'll be dumb to not for this round at least. I think down the road they definitely should be hoping shots are taken or make the shot themselves. But I think for this round in particular, I think it's really, really bad if they get rid of Quinn.
Be ready for a fight.
Oh, I always am.
Is that a reference to me?
No, would you calm down?
So when comps out, I'm starting to not see a way a man can win. I would agree. I do very much worry for a tie BB Can 11 situation though. Where I don't think we're fully clear of like physical competitions. To where I forgot about this fight. This fight's bullshit, isn't it? I forgot about this. This is probably like one of the most difficult fights in the game, I feel like. But yeah, like I do worry we could have like some inequitable comps towards the end and it just being a bit of a steamroll towards the end. But I hope not. I hope they have actually learned. I think up to this point it has shown that they have. Where like again, while this last one definitely has like benefits for taller people and definitely has like a physical portion to it, it's not nearly as bad as some of the comps we were seeing last season. But then again, also to be fair, like early on last season, comps weren't the most egregious, right? Actually, I guess maybe they were actually. Now I think about it, like Heisem did win, like 2 somewhat physical comps, right? And then was it Jag won the veto week 3, which was like a very physical one, right? So I guess never mind. But like I think the only comp this season so far that's been like fully inequitable was the HOH. Like that's one that that definitely favors like physicality or like quicker people. So like that is okay. Why did I get? Actually, there's a trophy called Ludonarrative Dissonance. That's kind of funny. Defeat 1,000 enemies. I defeat 1,000 enemies in this game. Yeah, Survivor is like, fuck, I can't believe all these women are winning Survivor. Is that a spoiler? Did they spoil Survivor 47? That a woman's gonna win 47 because they're casting only men for Survivor 48? I can't believe they spoiled their own show.
The mouths that spoke ill of me.
Imagine if randomly a Survivor season pulled an Outlast 2 and started with an unequal. I didn't even pay attention that was the case with Outlast 2, but not shocking. But like I doubt Survivor would do that.
Hey. So I guess this loops around?
Guess so.
Because I think they at least try to care about that sort of thing nowadays.
Dead men
So I have seen this like talk though about how like Survivor's never gonna do 2-person two tribes on 18 people seasons anymore because they don't want unequal genders on starting tribes. Like that's 100% not the case. Like that's a completely like fictitious thing. They're like that is not the reason why we're still having 3 tribes. Like we're having 3 tribes because Jeff genuinely loves like the concept of having 3 tribes. It has nothing to do with like them not wanting unequal gender distribution or whatever on tribes. Because again, there needs to be no place to hide. That's the most important thing in Survivor is having no place to hide. Did Atlas 1 really only have 4 women? I didn't even realize that. But again, not shocking. I mean, that'll be Twitter's favorite season. I forgot. Jill is going to be on a show, right? What show was she on again? Was she on Get Out and whatever that show's called?
Yeah, choose men versus.
But she's on like some show. 4 Tribes of 5. I would doubt it, but you never know. Like I don't know if they'll take it that far, especially because like it'll be difficult to keep track of 5 tribes.
Oh, right.
Or 4 tribes, I mean. Though, to be fair, they have enough time on the show now. They have 90-minute episodes.
It's from
so
to his men.
Yeah, maybe. Why won't let me put it back?
Get out of here.
That's good.
There's some symbols on the back.
Well, let's go find a keyhole.
Also, isn't it weird that a person from a Netflix exclusive show is cast on a Hulu exclusive show? Yeah, I never thought about that. That's weird. I assume her contract's done, right? It's been like that season even filmed like a year before it came out or something, right? Wait, how do I flip it? Or is it this one I need to flip? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Down right, top 2. Okay, let's see if I remember that. I probably won't. I forgot about the script. It was like the most random person, right? It was like someone that like, who the fuck knows who this person is? Cool. Wasn't there also someone from Squid Game Challenge that was supposed to be on Survivor 41? Like the original 41? That was the thing, right? Like, why did he not just go back on Survivor? But also, I think with like the like it's funny how we've gotten to the point with Survivor US where like if you're an alternate for Survivor US, you're pretty much on the next cycle, right? Like I love like this has been the case with this last like batch of seasons, right? Because like with 47, one of the women was like the female alternate, right? For 45, 46. And then now with the bearded guy from 46 now being on 48, like it feels like that's essentially the spot that we're at. Where like if you're, and then Kelly was alternate for 44, was on 45. Yeah, it seems like it's just the case that if you're an alternate, you're just going to be on the next season. Stole my video was this favorite and least favorite chapter in each game. Yeah, I did actually. I do have a chapter ranking on my list of video ideas. This is definitely least favorite chapter, right, from Uncharted 4. Is it not? Okay. I assumed it would be. Because I hate this chapter. But whatever. It's the beer guy. That's going to be 48th version of Caleb. Be mass target. I could see it. Like, I mean, obviously, like, it seemed like he wasn't particularly liked. Oh, that's just like complete. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I love how I felt it right away. But yeah, it seems like he was making a big target of himself. Wait, am I thinking the opposite? I could have sworn that was right.
Didn't you say there were symbols?
Wait, so that one's there, right? This one is not that one. Whatever. The 46 cast talking about it. Beer guy sounds sketchy as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I think he might make great TV. But yeah, maybe not the greatest player. Watch him be first boot. I think that'll be funny. I could have sworn wait, am I like actually thinking this wrong? I could have sworn I was right.
Symbols match the ones on those posts.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm thinking of the X's as the ones I can stand on. That's why. Okay, yeah, I'm being dumb. I literally was thinking about this inverse. Okay, so yeah, that one's up there. This one I could stand on everything but that. Then this one I could stand here. That one I could do both of these or not. Okay, I guess I'm wrong there. And my game pickup's 91. I buy a game that I already own for $10 because I believe you can make a profit. $10? What did I buy for $10? Is it TMNT? Okay, so this is like I would assume TMNT is up there. I would assume Battlefront 2, because at the time Battlefront 2 for Xbox was like really expensive. Not really expensive, like $50 or something. But it was such an easy game to like, because it was such a common game. Wait. No, this is good. But yeah, it was such a common game, but it was also one that sold for like a decent chunk of money. But they're both incorrect, okay. Melee? Because Melee was also the same thing.
Thank you.
So far, so good.
Yeah, knock on wood.
Okay. Better not. It might be rigged.
This is right? Yeah. Okay, I got it.
There. Made
it. What the fuck else would there be? That was like easily sellable.
That's our way out of here.
Oh, God, are those the rest of Two's men?
Yeah, gotta be. Avery likes to make an example of his
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Definitely likes making exploding mummies.
Praying for my winner streak to be wrong. I assume it will be at this point. Kim just admitted that if he makes it to the jury, he'll be voting for a person he believes. I mean, that's fine. Again, if you're on the jury, you can vote for whoever you want. I really don't give a shit. Would I ideally like you to be more gameplay focused? Yeah, but it's like, it's like whatever. Code Veronica. Interesting. GameCube? Yeah. That's a somewhat expensive game.
It could be a trap.
How much is it worth now, actually? Let's actually look this up.
I have a good feeling about this one.
Code Veronica.
Do it.
Wow, holy shit! I didn't realize it was that expensive. $155 now? I think at the time it was only like a $60 game. Not even that 50. I'm looking at the chart right now. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of insane. I didn't realize it got that expensive nowadays. What the fuck? I still own my OG.
You didn't bring a knife by any chance, did you?
No.
Yeah, it's so weird how like expensive games have gotten nowadays. Because like games have like literally like over doubled in price since I stopped collecting. But yeah, I didn't care about the quality of the game at that point. I only cared about how much money it was worth. I still never played Code Veronica, by the way. I want to. I always wanted to play all the Resident Evil games. Yeah, I was going to do a ranking of them when I did. But I never played Code Veronica. Actually, I've played most of them by now, right? What have I not played? I haven't played OG, like the first one. I haven't played Code Veronica. I've played 2, 3, I've played 4. I've never finished 5. I've played 5 and never finished it. I never played 6. I've played every other main entry. Yeah, RE2 Remake's great. I think my personal favorite's 7. But I think RE... Okay, that is so loud. What the fuck? But... Yeah, I think RE2 Remake might be, like, the best game. In the series.
Thanks, Captain Avery.
Selling Code Veronica will make more than ever. Actually, how much have I made on BBAU videos? Let's look this up.
Hey.
I'm not sure if that's the case. It might be, though.
Lena.
Oh,
no, you didn't do that. No. That's not funny.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, you have done.
Oh, no, I definitely made more on BBAU videos.
Goddamn heart attack.
Let me listen.
Mind you, I made my BBAU videos altogether. I've made less than the current value of Code Veronica, though. But Code Veronica at the time, I made more. It's the first 2 hours of stream, but they talk about Australian Survivor. I have not, actually. I didn't know there were Australian Survivor producer rumors. I assume not good, then. Because what good rumors could there be?
Funny idea, romantic.
Yeah.
But they are filming Brains for Brawn 2 right now, I believe, right? You being a moneymaker. I mean, it's not, but it's at least more than that. Showing fine producers following toxic workplace. I mean, this is similar to what happened last season, right? Or wasn't that a thing? Well, how accurate are these? Because we did get like similar reports last season, and it didn't seem like those were like followed up on. Because like we got like words of like, okay, yeah, this is like, yeah, the living conditions were terrible and that sort of thing. But then also with that we came like production hates this season, it's gonna be bad, and it turns out it's like the complete opposite. So it's like, I don't know if this is like an actual thing. But even then, like, this doesn't seem to mean anything, right? Because even this is like, it's simply talking about like, it's not talking about like the creative director or whatever. I don't know what his official title is. So like, in terms of like the quality of the season, yeah, like David Forrester, that's what, like, the actual guy's name. Like, in terms of like his role, it doesn't seem to affect that, right? So like, more than likely, like, I don't think this actually matters to like the quality of the season. But maybe it does lead more into, yeah, like there are a lot of like behind the scenes issues with like the filming of the show. But yeah, like based on like the roles, it definitely feels like lesser producers, like people that are essentially like people that are there like on the island at location, but not like the higher ups that do the creative and that sort of thing. Code Veronica is only $20 in the Xbox Store. I believe I own it, if I remember right. Or no, I think I own it on PlayStation.
At least the gunfire means he's still alive.
But either way, yeah, it is relatively cheap. On there, as you would expect it to be. But again, it's all about the physical copy. I literally just did the same thing again. It's so stupid. I think you hit him up for 18-month resub. Is there a trend that hate the Superman house guests? I think there's always been.
Is that a gallon?
Because I think it's like, one, I think people just like hate people that are like them, that are actually on the show, because I think there's like this kind of like jealousy angle to a degree, but also I think there's like also this like higher expectation of people that know the show, so when they're not like the best thing ever, people are upset at that too.
It's a ship graveyard. Looks like we can get down this way.
But I'm sure there's a whole bunch of games though that are like much cheaper to just buy digitally than they are like physically. Oh, 100%. Quinn is a very sloppy player. I don't think he's like, because like I've seen on like people saying that like Quinn's like one of the worst position players in the game. It's like that's not really the case. Still, it's like I mean, there's definitely like much worse like position people. Like I even thought like the 4 for Quinn was a bit harsh on the stopwatch. And to be fair, like I would give him a 5, but I think it's like he's not in like he could go home this week, which that in itself is really bad. But even if he is, it's still a very fluky situation. But I don't think he's like he's not like an outright terrible player. Like he does have some strengths. I just think he's also like a complete mess when it comes to like how he utilizes his social connections in the game. Because like it's kind of a situation where like he's very good socially. Like most people do really like him. He also like is not the worst strategic thinker in the world. I think he has like good ideas of what he's supposed to be doing. But I think it's like when he's like trying to enact them, he's not able to really do so effectively. Okay, this fight's dumb. Why am I even playing? Actually, I guess I will continue playing, right? What time are we at? Well, we are almost at 3:30. I guess I'll do this fight and then call it a night. Okay, that was a train wreck. That's good. Super fan was Tiffany. I mean, I don't know if Tiffany is like... Tiffany's not like the more typical super fan.
Seriously?
There's like, it's not like you're gonna like say like America was cast in like the super fan mold. Or like I feel like that's like the level of fan that like Tiffany is. There's like you'd say like Corey is the super fan and like Michael Bruner is the super fan, that sort of thing. Who was the super fan of 23 actually? Was there not a typical super fan? Yeah, there wasn't really, right? In terms of like the like nerdier white guy super fan. Yeah, like Claire, but even then that was like an alternate situation. But yeah, I guess. But she wasn't like meant to be though. But yeah, like did they not like genuinely cast one though? That season? Or I guess like is Frenchie there? Like Frenchie was definitely not cast as like the super fan, right? Like you had people that were fans, but like I don't know if anyone on 23 were cast because they were fans. I mean, I think it's just like an archetype they like to fill, right? Is like this like nerdier white guy that just like most like it just so happens that they're a super fan, I think.
I'm okay enough. Now let's find your brother.
Yeah.
But like almost every time they actually are.
Hey, we can squeeze through here.
Like when was the last time we got like a nerdier like straight white guy that wasn't? I guess this doesn't necessarily have to be straight, but like a nerdier white guy that that wasn't a super fan.
There's your answer.
Like I'm legitimately trying to think of it right now. Like has there been any in recent years? Scotty was a big fan. Like Scotty was a massive super fan. Like, Scotty's exactly who fits in that archetype. Movie archetypes work best when they switch it up. Yeah. But that's not Big Brother for you. I mean, again, like, Big Brother is like... Like, I think Survivor's kind of gotten to the point where, like, obviously they stopped, like, caring as much about archetypes. I think Big Brother's still in the spot where they obviously still do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like like everyone that has been on that is like a nerdier, like, white guy is a super fan. And again, I don't know how intentional it necessarily is. Where, like, I do wonder if it's like I'm sure like it plays a factor into things, but like I feel like most of the time they're cast simply because they're like a nerdier. Like, they're like a nerdy white guy and they fit into that archetype more so than like they're a super fan. Or like, I don't know if Corey Wartenberger was cast because he was a super fan. I feel like Survivor does still care about archetypes. They're just trying to convince themselves they're not. I don't know. I don't think... Like, why do we have, like, Brando and Drew on the same season? Like, obviously you have to care to some degree to where you don't have the same type of person, like, being the entirety of your cast. But, like, I do believe them when they say that, like, archetypes don't matter as much anymore. Because I do think there's a lot of, like, similar people that, like, you would not expect these people to be cast on the same season in the past. Especially because they're of archetypes that aren't just the attractive model. Where obviously that you would expect a lot of back in the day. Fuck. Okay, cool. Is auto aim not working? Johnny Mac is a super fan. But even then, I would say Steve is the nerdy guy from that season, more so than Johnny Mac. Where I don't think Johnny Mac was like meant to be the nerd. I think Johnny Mac was meant to be the like kooky. No, I don't know what you really call it. But I think he was much more like cast to be like a big character. Well, like Steve was like cast to be like the next coming of Ian. Where are they? I can't see them. Okay, fine. I mean, this is like a new era thing. The archetypes don't matter. I mean, this is literally a like Survivor 44 thing. Like, that was the first time I ever heard them say that. Or like Jeff in particular say that. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, cool. Died. Hit the guy with the RPG, please. I don't think that hit did it. $15. I think it's probably McCrae, but McCrae also kind of fits into the like Johnny Mac sort of thing too. Where like obviously he was cast as like the like stoner sort of pizza delivery guy, that sort of thing. It is funny how like B-15 is probably like one of the most like game savvy casts. They'll obviously have to be remembered as like the racist season instead. Oh, cool. I mean, DX knew nothing about Big Brother. I believe he lied in casting, right? And pretended he was like a big Brother fan. Or no, he pretended he was a... No, he did that. Yeah, because he pretended he was like a big Will fan, right? But like, had never actually watched Big Brother before. And then like on the actual show, he pretended he was a big Survivor fan. Like he also had never watched Survivor. But yeah, Kylan supposedly was a big fan. But also I feel like he's the type of person that like just does a whole bunch of research for whatever show he goes on. Like something like the challenge, where I believe he had never watched the challenge until he planned on going on it, and then like he just watched every season, made like spreadsheets on it and that sort of thing. What were they casting for DX? Like, what was their plan with DX? Because I doubt their plan with DX is what they actually got. Oh, I did not realize what gun I was using. Which, again, obviously, I think they're very happy with what they got. But, like, I don't think they expected DX to be this, like, big comp piece. Like he ended up being. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, there we go. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off. Fucking auto aim fucked me up. Yeah, was he just cast as the nerd? That might be it. What was Kylan cast as? I mean, wait, I think Kylan is a more unique casting choice there, right? Because yeah, like what was he supposed to be? Because like Xavier, I think the Xavier. Because like, I think like Kylan and Xavier kind of fit into like similar molds. Yeah, I think Xavier is like kind of the more typical, like person you would expect to be on the season. Where I feel like Kylan like doesn't feel as much. Frat bro. That's for Kylan or for DX? DX, okay. Yeah, I guess. Which I guess that, like, I don't know, he is a unique person for, like, that sort of archetype, right? Or I feel like you would not expect someone that, like, looks like DX to be the frat bro of the cast. But I don't remember, like, what was Kylan's intro package about? Like, I remember pre-season he was talking about how, like, how big of a movie nerd he was and all that sort of stuff. But I legitimately could not tell you, like, what his intro package was about. I think that's, like, pretty much the main strength of BB23 is its cast. Where it's like when looking at the cast as a whole, it's like, who are the duds? You got like Travis, you got like debatably Brittany, but even then she brought something to the table. And didn't bring much to the game, but at least like brought like, I don't know, some interesting moments through her like really emotional like outbursts and everything. Yeah, who else is there? Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like most people brought something. Like, Brent is obviously not the most likable presence in the world, but like, it's not like he didn't bring anything. I guess Whitney, did Whitney bring much? Outside of being thick-knee, I guess that's really all Whitney brought. I love like that's my main memory of Whitney, is that she has the OnlyFans thing where her name is Thick-knee. Which, yeah, good for her. Yeah, well, she was like a single mom, right? Yeah, again, it makes a lot of sense why they cast her. Like, I get it.
He covered me.
Whitney brought her bra that DF was first about. Yeah, even like Big D. Big D's like someone that's like, again, not likable, but like you could definitely get why they cast him. Yeah, she did bring a lot of ass. I mean, that's definitely where the name comes from. How many Big Brother people have OnlyFans at this point? I feel like you never hear about it anymore. Or I feel like there was like a period like a year or two ago where you heard of like a lot of like Big Brother people and like Survivor people having like OnlyFans. I feel like I haven't heard anybody. It was probably around, actually, it was probably yeah, around that time, right? Of BB23. But yeah, I don't even know, like, do any of them still do it anymore?
Right, we could. Or we could head in that direction, which is a shortcut.
Not gonna lie, more BB26 goes on. I truly think they cast T-Core solely for her accent. I could see that. Would not shock me. Like, I think 100% they casted Joseph because he works at a movie store and has a mustache. I think they cast, did I say casted, by the way? Anyway, I think they cast, who's the other one? There was another one that was like, this is the only reason they're here. Oh, Lisa. I think Lisa's simply there because she's like the celebrity chef or whatever. Which is like funny because like she ends up being an actual like fun character outside that. But like I 100% think she was only cast because she was a celebrity chef. Polly, Gino, Jack are only ones who are consistent. Oh, I didn't even know Jack had one. I knew Paulie had one. Actually, I don't even know if I knew Gino did. Yeah, I remember, like, didn't JoJo have one from BB14? I feel like that's when I remember, like, she's ran. Oh, and Elena had one, right? Elena had one. I remember that now. Didn't she have, like, a threesome with Whitney and Kyland? Wasn't that a thing? Like, that was, like, a thing she was promoting. This is definitely cast the rockstar archetype. Kind of, yeah. You don't pay attention to women, yeah. But yeah, I think, like, I remember, like, Victoria Baymonde, again from Survivor, had one at one point, but I don't think she does anymore. Like, Survivor, I don't feel like at least I haven't heard of any. Like, obviously Ozzy, but, like, outside of Ozzy, I don't know if anyone else from Survivor has one.
We got nothing to prove.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Like, I saw, as in, like, I saw it on, like, someone mentioned it on Twitter or whatever. I don't know if it's actually true, but I believe that's something I saw, is the thing that, yeah, she was, that her, Whitney, and Kylan did something for OnlyFans. Let's see how they cast Cam. I don't know. Cam seemed fine in pregame interviews.
Is it far?
Like, obviously on the season he's boring, but like I see why they wanted to cast him to begin with.
What if Shoreline set up an ambush by the plane? They do. So what makes you so sure?
Because
Am I actually gonna play this? I should probably end straight up, but like at this point, I feel like I might as well get to the point where you're separated. But also means I'm going to finish this game like super early next stream. But I guess that's fine. I do wonder, like, how much casting do they really do for Big Brother? Like, how much of it is like they see a person and they're just like, okay, you know, fuck it, this guy's good enough. We'll just put him on the cast. Like, what if they just like don't actually give a shit? And they're just like with like someone like Cam, they're like, okay, we need like an athletic person, like guy that's gonna be good at comps, former athlete, like POC. It's like, okay, he fills all the boxes, he's good enough. We'll just put him on. It's like, oh, all these other people we have to see, who fucking cares? Cam's good enough. He seemed fine. I do find it funny if that's like actually a way they cast, which I obviously I doubt it, but like, I would not put it past Big Brother production. Okay, where am I going? But yeah, I don't think they expect everyone to be good TV. Like, I think, like, especially with Big Brother, I think to them it's like, okay, well, we have these like roles we want, like all these different like archetypes we need to fill. Of, like, this is who, like, yeah, we need like the nice guy, and like Cam, like again, the nice athletic guy, and like Cam fits into that. Like, I don't think they give a shit if he's like the most like riveting TV character in the world.
Give me a hand, Sam. All right.
Like, they just want a guy to fill that role, like this person that, like, if there is the, like, so like for the people that like usually root for this sort of archetype, they have like a representative of that here.
Hey, you need a hand?
I think with Chemo, it's like he's from Hawaii. Like, I 100% think that's mostly it. He's a gay guy from Hawaii that's native Hawaiian. That's something we haven't had before. It's good enough. And yeah, I think Chemo also came off fun in his interviews. Like, I think he is someone that, like, he did have a lot of like jam sort of energy in the preseason.
Anyone see a way out?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the rest of the cast. Is there anyone else that's like a complete, like, why are they here? Like, really, Lisa was that person for me when the cast was released. But yeah, I think she turned out fun.
Check that thing out.
It's like a sky rail or something.
Think it still works?
Yeah, I think, like, really, I think most of this cast is like fine on paper.
With my rope.
I guess it's like Kenny, but like obviously you know where they were going with Kenny. But yeah, also Rubina, like I know what they were going with for Rubina. I think she is a dud. But at least like I know what the like vision was. But yeah, I don't think she's lived up to it. Same thing with Brooklyn. Like Brooklyn hasn't brought much good TV, but I at least like know what the vision is there. And they really wanted a married mother, so they got one. But yeah, I think like, yeah, like most of this cast does like, yeah, they're at least like fine on paper. Like I think this cast like fits its role. I guess like T-Core is probably one that I'm like, yeah, what is the vision for T-Core? But also it's like, I like T-Core. I mean, she's at least an affable presence here. She has a unique accent. That's something. But I think like from a pure like casting archetype wise, it's like, yeah, what is her archetype? Like what role does she fulfill here?
Can I borrow you for a sec?
Sure.
Go ahead, Nick. Made it.
Here we come.
Actually, what I do wonder, like, what did they see in Leah too? Where like I can see the vision for Leah, but I do wonder like how much of that vision was her being a chubby chaser. I do wonder, like, was that like one of the main reasons she was cast? They were like, oh my god, this is so funny that she's a chubby chaser. This is something we could really milk on the show.
What's the magic word?
Now.
Game. She knits. I mean, that is the thing she does. That has never been brought up on the show since the premiere. But yeah. Yeah, I guess that actually, yeah, that is fair. You would think they would cast a chubby guy, right? If that was the reason she was on the show. So yeah, I guess she has more layers than that. Of an alternate swapped in for a chubby guy the last second. Yeah, well, what if that was anyone on this cast an alternate? I don't remember. No, right? Actually, did we have any chubby people last season? Actually, wait, when was the last time we had, like, a chubby younger guy? Is that... Like, I legitimately don't know. I like, legitimately have not thought about it. But again, Red was in the... Like, I'm talking about, like, single guy.
Let's go.
Even then, Red was like 40 or something, wasn't he?
You hear me? I'm sorry I got you into this.
Yeah, Big Debo's gay, yeah.
Hey, all that doesn't matter anymore, okay? Just jump.
Even Spence was in a relationship, though. Is that just a thing? Do they just not cast, like, chubbier, younger, single guys?
I'm sorry. Sam!
Oh no, Sam! How dare you?
Called your bluff.
Was he really that young? He had to be old enough, right? Because didn't he have like a weird? I guess for either way, it would be weird. But like, I remember it's like the age gap between him and his girlfriend was like very strange. So like, I assumed he had to be at least like 35. Let's see. Yeah, he was 37. I thought he was like later 30s. Well, yeah, it is Big Brother cast. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm scrolling through the cast. It's not looking great for that archetype. Yeah, it's like all the like chubbier guys are like older. And even then there's not even that many of them. We got like you got Terrence, you got like Cliff, you got Steve, Summer Steve. I guess like Josh is chubbier, right? Yeah, Josh is definitely. But even then, that was like BB19. Yeah, I guess it's just, yeah, there's not that many. Yeah, really going back a while at this point, there really is not, there's really not many. Yeah, Joe BB14. Josh is not chubby, his ass just huge. Is that a thing? Yeah, like even the ones that are like relatively young are ones that were like in relationships. Yeah. Well, Survivor. There definitely is on Survivor, right? Again, not like important at all, but whatever. Well, old school Josh was definitely chubby, wasn't he? Like before challenge, because sworn he was. Like didn't he like lose weight over 19 over the course of 19? Like didn't he like start off a bit chubbier and then like he lost a bit of weight by the time of the finale? Like, didn't he like start working out midway through? Oh, maybe I'm misremembering it. Yeah, looking at Survivor. Like Jake's former chub. I don't know, like what's Jake currently? I guess it's not. Yeah, he's not really chubby now, right? Is Donlin? Actually, what am I doing? This is what the fuck am I doing? Fucking like looking through, saying is this person chubby or not? This is not chubby. What is this? I see my. Yeah, actually, I guess he is in a bit better shape than I thought. I love like this is the fucking thing you pulled up though. One of the best fights in Big Brother history. But yeah, Jam, yeah. But even Jam was in a relationship. Yeah. Should I end here? I think I should probably end here. Which again, I'm pretty close to the end of the game. I think we'll probably finish this really early on next stream. Start Lost Legacy. I might finish Lost Legacy early on. The stream, well, essentially like a week from now. Which is kind of annoying. But, no. So that works out. For Chubb Manor gun production, obviously. We need that right away. We need the sequel to MILF Manor in Chubb Manor. You have that in your bookmarks? Did Mark ever cross over to the challenge? No, he didn't. Yeah, I think he would be great. Actually, doesn't Mark have an OnlyFans? I think I saw, like, I in my For You thing, I got, like, Mark promoting his OnlyFans. Because that's obviously for me. I've gotten Mark and I've gotten Paulie. In my For You thing. I'm also seeing a tweet here that Cedric's crush is Brooklyn. So that's something. Yeah, I see a lot of Twitter talk about Ravina and Tucker. Okay. Mark is bi, I believe, right? I could be making that up, but I believe that is the case. More chubby guys on Challenge than Big Brother? Who's chubby on Challenge? Who is chubby on Challenge? I can't think of any right away. Oh yeah, Big Easy. But I was thinking of like this season. Or like recently. I don't know, is Huey chubby? I don't remember. Rushing BB19 pre-jury phase. Oh my god. Production love Mark. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, yeah, he was put in this spot where, like, he was this, like, big underdog, and obviously they wanted to hype that up, but I remember at the time, I really liked Mark. I was really rooting for him to be able to do something, and then wasn't able to. A lot of wide men. Yeah, that's kind of what you would expect, though. But yeah, alright. It's almost 4 o'clock. Went here. I'll be back on Sunday. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how this turns out. Again, hopefully it'll be fun. Yeah, hopefully Kenny goes home tomorrow. That'll be the ideal. Hopefully by then I'll also be caught up in my Tales from Borderlands video, because if I'm not, then fuck me. Yeah, really, I'm probably not going to get anything like truly done between now and next stream, am I? Because yeah, I'll probably get caught up on Tales from Borderlands. If the 48 cast comes out in full, or at least close to it, I'll probably make that video, but I doubt it. I doubt that'll happen by Friday. And yeah, I'll probably start editing the Genius video, but I probably won't have it done by next stream. So really, I'm not gonna have like anything to really show for next stream. But either way, again, I'm sure we'll have stuff to talk about. We'll probably do a draft or something. But yeah, again, I'll finish the game, and yeah, that'll be that. So yeah, see you guys next time.